Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear me just fine. It's been a while, and I am paranoid of my stuff breaking. So, let me know if you guys can hear me just fine. Just want to make sure that my microphone is working before we kick things off. Jason Ott, welcome to the stream. I remember you. How you doing? Jonsey G, the cat and I can hear you perfectly, James. Well, isn't that incredible? That's good news. Okay, so you guys can hear me just fine. Thank goodness. I'm so paranoid. It's been so long. I'm just so worried that something's going to catastrophically break, and I'm not expecting it to happen, or... you know, I'm on edge. So bear with me. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Camera's fine. It's not weird and choppy. Good, 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 good. It's off to a good start. Let's see here. Stream music is playing, I think. Should be. Man, I feel like a geezer. Every time I feel like a geezer doing these streams, man. I am not prepared. I am a caveman with gadgets in front of me. That's all I am. All right. So, how have you been? How's everybody been? let me know if you guys have been enjoying the holiday season or if you've been dreading it, because I know that's a possibility. My good old giant oversized wonton soup, egg drop soup, Chinese cup full of tea to the brim, as per tradition on these Gossip Geist streams. Catastrophically? How appropriate. There you go. You caught onto that one real quick. Let me know if you hear the background music, the stream music in the background. Let me know if that's playing just fine. I think I might have to tweak a couple things here and there. Maybe. Can't remember exactly what I had my settings at last time, so it's a learning process for now. Okay, you can see my mouse. That's good. Alright. So, I know that there's probably going to be like a handful of people watching at the moment, but a lot of people like to watch the stream afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. This message will get out eventually. People will see it eventually. I know that people have been wondering, where in the world have I been for the past God knows how many months at this point. Well, let me tell you something. I'll tell you exactly what I've been doing. We'll get to that, so don't you worry. And I also plan on giving you guys a little bit of an update on the things that I've been doing, my projects, my progress on those projects, just catching everybody up on where I'm at right now when it comes to the channel and its content, and it's the flow of the content coming out for the channel and all that, because it has been barren. It has been dry as a desert recently, and I do apologize for that, but we're gonna make things better. Hey, we're gonna make things better, trust me. I will address that. Don't you worry. Oh, Jonsey G says, I have really missed being a part of the community like this, and I have been more than happy to have been part of it with you for this long. You have been a member for 9 months, and I know you've been a member for much more longer than that. So thank you so much, Jonsey, for always being here and sticking with it. I know it's kind of hard to, personally, it would be aggravating to be like, I like this guy, he makes good content, but he doesn't ever make anything. At that point, I'd probably be a little bit frustrated, and I understand that, and that's completely fine. Natural, normal, expected reaction. But to have continued support like this and dedication to the channel, even in the lulls of the content, the dips, the downs, it's just really something special. I really do appreciate that, because I don't think that I deserve it for being as slow as I am when it comes to making content, but I do have my reasons. I do have my explanations, and I will get to them in just a moment, so don't you worry. There's a good reason why I have been releasing almost nothing recently, so we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But yes, thank you so much, Jonsey. I really do appreciate that. Your dedication is next to none, and you're always welcomed with open arms in this community. So thank you very much. Yes, I do plan on playing Twilight Princess HD, and we will get to that. But first, because I know that people are going to be interested in, you know, the update side of things, so we're going to go ahead and get that out of the way before we jump into Twilight Princess HD. Okay? Because I want to get the important stuff up front and out of the way first, because that is what people are going to be looking for. So, where to begin? Oh man, where to begin? It has been so long since I have done like a live stream or had a chance to actually sit down and talk to people, because I like to reserve live streams for when I have free time, like when I have nothing else going on and I'm just like, you know, it'd be cool to do a live stream. It's just, you know, hang around, kick back, kick my feet up, just mess with the community, have fun. But I haven't really had a good opportunity to like talk to people about what is going on currently with me in this channel and what I've been getting up to and all that. I can't really make a community post because it would be like 4 billion pages long, detailing every little thing. So it'd be much easier if I were to just do a live stream and just talk about it live and have this sort of be like half update, half me messing around, having fun, playing with the community again, playing a game. So what I've been doing is let me start from the very beginning to make things clear. First of all, I wanted to jump into a project that I was woefully underprepared for. A project that I did not anticipate being as expansively in depth that I thought it would be. It's a video that I would like to make that is turned technically into maybe 2 videos, maybe 2. That's a possibility, but I'm still working on that, details of that. I might combine it into a giant, massive video, but pretty much I'm kind of leaning towards 2 because they're both clashing. And the really cool stuff, like the cool tinfoil hat stuff, is technically in the part 2 of that section of those videos. So I know a lot of people are going to be wanting to watch the part 2 probably because it's the cooler side, in my opinion. That's when you start really, you know, rocking back and forth, thinking that aliens are going to abduct you. Tinfoil hat territory, as I say. But yeah, it's a project that I was really underprepared for, and I underestimated what it would take to actually get into it and do it at the scope that I wanted to do it. So that led me down a rabbit hole in every single way imaginable. The script itself was one step that really threw me through a loop, because it's a script that I have not ever written before in the manner that I would like to write it. So I'm completely uneducated in this style of script writing, if you will. So I'm learning as I go, and the way that I have to write these scripts, at least for part 1, because part 2 I feel like taking off my the training wheels so I can actually just get back to the old Gossip Geist script writing style, which I'm much more familiar with, and that will allow me to just write the thing instead of obsessing every single word that I type. But yeah, the script that I wanted to do, and I see you, Wiz, I'll read your message in just a second. I see. Yeah, scripts are just the worst, man. They are the worst. A script is ruining your mental space? Can relate. The struggle makes the art. Yes, it does. But yeah. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Wiz. Glad you caught it. Thank you very much, man. How you doing? But yeah, the stream, or the script that I've been writing is very difficult. And it has, I mean, I've basically written the entire script for like 90% of it for part 1. The part that I think that people won't like that much, because it's more of a storytelling script. It's more of an experience script, like a video. The whole thing is a genuine experience. Like it's gonna be very emotionally driven, musically driven, artistically driven, but part 2 is much more along. It's kind of blends the lines between both Gossip Guy style and very heartstring pulling, you know, thrilling kind of script. So that's why I think that people will like, because, you know, I'm a Zelda theorist. People are going to be coming to my channel for Zelda theory content, so that's probably what they're going to like more. I'm just stating the facts. But you know, it's a very difficult project as a whole, because I'm trying to figure out how to work these scripts into either each other or separate them or what, because it's almost impossible to put these 2 scripts together and make them blend flawlessly, seamlessly, because they're so clashing in styles. Jonsey G, what the heck? Jonsey G with the $50 super chat. What in the heck? Now listen here, James, it doesn't matter how much content you have put out, it's the kind of work that you do and just how you put it out that really matters. Your content has gotten me through some tough times and I appreciate it all. Now that is a heartfelt, heartwarming message. $50 super chat from Jonsey G, the absolute legend. Yeah, whoever thumbs that up, I'm gonna go ahead and do that myself. How do I even do that? How do I even do that? I'm such an old man. Hold on, I think I have to do that on my phone or another window or something. You sit tight. I'm gonna thumb that super chat up. Don't you worry. I'll be there in a moment. That's so crazy. Yeah, it's so nice of you, Jonsey. Seriously, thank you so much. It means a lot to me to hear these kind words, because I know I've been worried to death. Recently, people have probably gotten a little bit tired of waiting on content from me, and I completely understand that. Totally justified. There you go. I thumbs it up. I thumbed it up. There you go. Yeah, it's just, it means a lot to me, and it reinforces, you know, gives me some courage, gives me some energy, rejuvenates me a little bit to hear these words that even though I've been struggling to put content out, not as if I'm lacking ideas or anything, I've just been I've been bombarded with road bumps, pretty much, like things that I needed to take care of, things that I needed to learn, and the list goes on and on and on that I will get into more detail about, but just basically things have been preventing me from putting content out for the longest time, and it's been really eating me alive. So thank you for saying all that, Jonsey. You are an absolute bonafide legend, as usual. Certified, licensed bonafide legend. So thank you so much for that. That is genuinely awesome. Thank you. Wiz Catches Lightning says, hey, thanks. Be right back at work. And no problem, no problem. I'm going to be here for quite a while, I hope, because I do have a lot of things I'd like to talk about. We're going to play some Twilight Princess HD in a minute. So yeah, you got plenty of time. I am not going anywhere. Jonsey G says, I know that you don't know how to do this, but at some point you can actually heart the message as well. Hey, there we go. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I was like, hey, there's a little heart up there. I can click on that. I'm an old man. Yeah, thank you very much. It does indeed deserve a heart. There you go. All right, back to what I was saying. Let's get back into the track, because I cannot afford to go off the rails for too long here. So I've got so much to cover. Yeah, it looks like you're not quite the old man that you thought you were, because you figured it out. I sure did. I am not that far out of the whippersnapper range. I've still got it. Oh yeah, that's some nice tea. Anyway, my scripts, like I was saying. I've basically written like 90% of the first part script. I've been leaving the end unfinished this whole time because I was struggling to figure out how to blend, if I was going to, how to blend part 1 and 2 together to make one giant video, or just keep them separated. Because part 1 is going to be leading directly into part 2 if they are separate. But if they're together, then part 1 is going to be, I'm going to have to reword it in a different way. That's not conclusionary. That's going to lead it into, like, seamlessly into part 2's section. So I've been having to basically write 2 scripts at the same time, which is very annoying. And they're 2 completely different ideas. So that's a problem. And it's a method that I'm using to write these scripts that are, it's alien to me, completely unfamiliar with it, and I have to write these scripts very specifically and in very fine-tuned timing as well, because it's going to be a little bit of a spoiler here, but I'm writing these scripts along with music to go along with the beats of the music, okay? So I have to be very, very particular about the length of the words that I use, the length of the sentences, the type of words, the emotion behind the words, yada yada yada. So like I said, these videos are going to be an experience, okay? They're not just going to be a Zelda theory. They're not just going to be a Zelda video. They will be experiences. And that's what I've been wanting to make as a passion project kind of thing for the longest time. A genuine experience watching something. You know, like, typically when you watch a Zelda theorist, you see some high-end effort here and there every now and then, but they're usually just, you know, they're still talking about a theory of theirs that they have, or a suggestion that they'd like to make, like, or just observations about the game or details and stuff like that. But you don't really ever, well, you don't often, there are some out there, but you don't often get an experience like you're watching a movie almost, or something like that. But that's what I wanted to make, something along those lines. Anyway, that's the script side. The other thing is that I've been doing, I had to record a 100% playthrough of Echoes of Wisdom, get that up on my second channel, because I just didn't have any Echoes of Wisdom footage at all. And I tried to get Echoes of Wisdom playthrough recordings. Like, I don't even want to go into detail or depth about how many times I have played through Echoes of Wisdom, messing with settings and stuff like that in order to get that recording in that quality and in that state that it was in my second channel. And even then, in the second channel, the playthrough still has a hiccup every now and then where it'll randomly go from 60 FPS to 30, and it looks really choppy for a little while, and then it goes back to 60 and it stays there. Like, that was just one problem that managed to get through that I could not fix for the life of me. And the only reason why I did that, I think, is because my recording software ate up a lot of memory, because it definitely was not playing like that on my screen. So you can thank OBS for that. Thank you very much, OBS. I managed to iron out every problem, but OBS ruined it. So thank you very much. Real nice of you. Anyway, yeah, I played through Echoes of Wisdom like the first half, probably like 7 times, just to get out all of the bugs and stuff like that, so that I could record that Echoes of Wisdom 100% playthrough, and that took up a ridiculous amount of time. So that's also another thing that wasted some time. Not wasted, it's useful. I mean, I got some good Echoes of Wisdom footage now. And I also was waiting for Ultracam, because Ultracam was going to be updated to support Echoes of Wisdom, and then I can use that to get some really nice, cool looking thumbnail footage or screenshots. So that's what I did. That's how I got those thumbnails looking the way they did, is thanks to Max Last Breath's new Ultracam. So shout out to Max for that. Thank you very much. Really helpful. Incredible, by the way. If anyone in here that watches this stream either right now or afterwards that's interested in like free cams for like Tears of the Kingdom, Ultracam now supports Echoes of Wisdom and Breath of the Wild. So look into that if you're interested, and it's an incredible mod. It really is. Anyway, moving along. That and combined with the holidays. So I was doing it was Halloween, then it was Thanksgiving, then it was Christmas, and we had like 3 birthdays in November. So basically the entire month of November, it was just back to back to back packed of family get-togethers and stuff like that. And a lot of stuff happened in December as well. And some other personal stuff that I'd prefer not to talk about. I mean, it's, you know, a passing of a family member, so let's not get back into that. But anyway, yeah, I had a lot of personal stuff going on, so a lot of stuff on my plate in real life, you know, outside of the channel, that was keeping me busy. As to be expected when it comes to life. Whiz catches lightning, and I'm back, hopefully for a tad longer. Let's see, James, you're already off the rails. Right. But yeah, so I think around that time, actually, is when I started to get into... Well, not around that time, it was before that. It was around, like, September, I think. September and October was when I was starting to figure out how to get into modifications, how to obtain the very specific, unique footage that I needed for that passion project pair of videos that I wanted to make. And that required me to learn a lot of things that I was completely unfamiliar with. Things like, I can't even really put into words. There are effects that I would like to disable in certain games that require, you know, like a bunch of... You either could use gecko codes or AR codes to disable them, but most of the time it wasn't actually what you needed. And there were a few effects, like, you know, when you move the camera, the water gets really messy looking. In Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, for example, the water looks like crap when you move the camera out of its default state, like where it's positioned. It makes the water look really stretched and weird, so you can't get free camera footage of any area with water, pretty much, which is really annoying. So I had to figure out a way to disable that effect, and I did. So there's a lot of in-game effect hurdles that I needed to overcome in order to get pristine footage, and some effects that ruined cutscenes that I needed to figure out how to get rid of and fix, some textures that I needed to fix. And yes, I have been getting into texture packs and making my own custom texture packs just to record footage, and I have made thousands of textures so far, thousands, for multiple games. And that is the big reveal, is that I am actually making texture packs, real texture packs, and I might actually end up releasing them for people to use in the future if that's something that people will actually like. So I have been making texture packs for 4 games so far. One of them is unknown, and I won't say anything about it because I do plan on making a video about it for a while, after a while, but that's on the back burner. One of them is Skyward Sword. One of them is Twilight Princess for the GameCube and Skyward Sword for the Wii. And another one is A Link Between Worlds. Now, I would like to actually show you my A Link Between Worlds texture pack folder, if I can even find it. Here it is. This is a copy of it. And this right here is what I've got so far. Got all these textures right here. These are just unsorted textures that I've done. And then you've got all of these textures right here, all of these in folders. I kind of like to be organized when it comes to textures because, my God, I have found a lot of texture packs out there from other people that have made them, and they do not organize their textures, and it is a nightmare. Because if you want to get into texture packs, then you want to know what you're working with, you want to know where it is, and you want to know how to get to it. First of all, you want to know what you're looking at. So when I go to characters, for example, and I have characters that exist in Hyrule, got all of these characters right here, every single character that you can meet in Hyrule, even the animals. You've got like a fairy. You got the Great Fairy. Great Fairy's textures right here. The Bard's textures, there's his mouth, there's his eyes, there's his clothing, and his little lute that he's playing. The Blacksmith, here's all of his textures, the eyes. Here's his mouth. There's his clothing. And everybody's got their own little folder so that you know how, or what you're looking at, you know how to get to it. So this is what I've been aiming for. Making texture packs like this so that if anybody wanted to, you know, download it and play it, because they would know what they're looking at. They would know how to find things. Not knowing where a texture is in a texture pack that's like thousands of textures long is very annoying. That I've discovered. It's very, very annoying and stressful. Here's all the sages. The credits. I've got these. These are all custom made. I don't have anything in effects just yet. I've got plans in the future. I'm going to be making, I want to make some more textures, because I've made a couple of textures for some areas. I've completely revamped the Chamber of Sages. The Chamber of Sages is completely redone. and given a facelift. I've even redone the bump map textures as well for everything. So yeah, once you get to the Chamber of Sages in this texture pack, it will look completely different and much better, in my opinion. Much cleaner looking than if you were to play without a texture pack in A Link Between Worlds. Excuse me. Yeah, you've got an area in Low Rule. There's a couple of textures for like the grounds, the cliffs, water textures right here. I've barely touched Low Rule because it's in the second half of the game. But Hyrule's Sacred Realm, a couple of these textures done so far. And I have, let me see real quick. I go to Low Rule, wait, this main character. Link, got all his textures done. Except for like maybe one or two, like yeah, this one right here. I've got to touch that one up. I've got all of his painting mode textures, so these are all done. When you go into the wall, all of his items are textured. Ravio, I've got him done. I need to retouch these really quick. But yeah, every single texture that I do, that I make, I manually touch them up again. Because when you upscale a texture, it's going to look kind of crappy, kind of blurry, smudged. So I retouch these textures manually every single time I redraw them. And make the lines nice and fine. But yeah, that's what I've been up to, and let me pull this up real quick. So far, I have 1,786 textures for A Link Between Worlds, 278 folders, and Twilight Princess, 6,016 textures, 220 folders, and Skyward Sword, I have 570 textures and 27 folders so far. And the reason why I haven't gotten that much into this is because I've actually found a way to do it a lot easier. So that is not a problem, this low number. It will be astronomically larger of a number once I actually can focus on it again. But yeah, a lot of things have been done. And the reason why I've got into texture packs in the first place is because when you get to like the only free cam that exists that's actually competent and that's easy to use and accessible is a free cam that's only available through the Dolphin emulator. So, and the only, it's a Dolphin emulator. It emulates GameCube games and Wii games. So you're going to be playing the GameCube version and the Wii version of these games. So I wanted to make Twilight Princess look like Twilight Princess HD. Quality-wise, visually, because then it would basically be like I was using a free camera in Twilight Princess HD. So that's my logic behind it. And then, the same thing for Skyward Sword. I can just make Skyward Sword look like Skyward Sword HD, and then use the free camera in that, and then make it look like I'm, playing Skyward Sword HD, but I'm not. It's literally just the Wii version, or the GameCube version, blah, 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 so. Is that texture pack for A Link Between Worlds ROM? Yes, it is. The one that I was just showing, yes, this is for A Link Between Worlds. All of these textures were done by me. There's a couple textures actually that are in here that were created by another person. I'm gonna have to get their name. It's like a very small amount. Like I would probably say less than 100 textures in here are probably like around 50 or 60 were created by another person that I'm using as a placeholder for now, until I can redo them myself and make them my own custom textures. But yeah, that's all of this is that I've done, like all 1,000, I would say 1,700 at this point, because, less than 100 is probably from another person that made their own textures that I'm using as a placeholder. So 1,700 textures for A Link Between Worlds. Yes, I've made them myself. I need to know how to get that ROM. This folder right here is just, you can just grab it. I'm probably gonna, like, if I actually do end up doing releasing these textures for other people to use, then I'm probably just gonna put them either somewhere on my Patreon or, probably free. I don't know if I'm gonna do free or not, because it took me forever to do this. To be honest with you, it took me so long. Oh man, to do these textures, it takes so much time. But yeah, I'll make it readily available for people to get if I do plan on that. So if you have the ROM, I mean, that's all you need. Then you just got to use this texture pack. It's just a folder that you drop into your emulator path, which I'll detail how to do that if people are interested in this. But yeah, let me see. Oh, I've done some textures for Four Swords Adventures as well. So technically there's 5 games that I've done textures for. But yeah, that's the biggest time sink, is just doing textures for these games to make them look elevated and make them look as nice as possible for that footage that I wanted to capture. Because Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword are 2 games that are very difficult to capture clean, pristine, free camera footage for. There does not exist a good one, like a good free camera mod for these. These games barely have mods to begin with. So it's very annoying and difficult to capture good looking footage and cinematic looking footage of those 2 games. So that's why I started with them. It's a learning process. They're very easy to start with those 2 games. And I learned a lot. And you have no idea how much I learned simply by getting to A Link Between Worlds. That game has just taught me so much. It is ridiculous. I'm so much more informed on how to make textures now. It's crazy. So once I actually get back to making more textures for Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, it's over. It's game over. I know what I'm doing now. Like I said, it's a learning process. I've had to teach myself a lot of stuff that I had no idea about. A lot of modding techniques and stuff like that. Just textures, how they work at all in the first place and how to make them. So yeah, that was a really long process. And plus, like I said earlier, I had to literally modify the games themselves to get rid of some effects that were breaking cutscenes, making them look atrocious, making them look unrecordable, and some other effects in their creeks, the rivers, the lakes, the ponds that were just looking abysmal when you moved the camera at all. So I had to get rid of that. And some textures that I've made so far for Twilight Princess actually look better than Twilight Princess HD's textures, which is that's crazy. And that's when I first started too, so I cannot wait to get back into that game. I need to know how to get into that room. I'd be curious to learn about what you learned. It is a process. It's gonna require half a year pretty much, because that's basically been about how long that I've been gone doing messing around with this stuff. So you're gonna need to set aside some time, man. It is annoying. Let me lean back a little bit. Ah, that's nice. All right, moving along. So yes, I'm gonna do a recap real quick. So scripting as well was a problem. It was annoying. I got into modifying these games for this project. Then I got into making custom textures for these projects because I do not settle. I refuse to settle for anything but damn good looking. All right. There's something wrong with me. I seriously shoot myself in the foot over this weird obsession that I have, but I want to make videos that are ridiculous quality visually to look at. They're probably horrible to listen to because I'm a weirdo. You know, that's just me. I'm the problem. But I want my videos to be really cool to look at. Okay, so that's why I've been setting out to I've been setting out to make them look good, okay? In any way I possibly can. I don't settle for the bare minimum, all right? Let's just put it that way. We'll set up a podcast, give me the spark notes, be right back to work. No problem, no problem. Okay. So I know that was annoying to listen to. It's a long drawn out explanation as to what I've been up to and what I've been doing. But man, I have been doing a lot. Also, in between all that stuff, I've been looking through my footage, trying to figure out if there's like a theory here and there that I could, you know, make a video out of. I've been writing down notes. I've been doing a ton of research recently. And man, let me look at this really quick. New ideas, not that one, not that one. Where did it even go? Here we go. Here's this one right here. I'm not going to show it on the screen because that would reveal everything that I've been doing. But let me see. Yeah, you should see my my video ideas text file. You should see my my current project text file. All the research that's been put into it. It's ridiculous. The video that I plan on making is going to be insane. Okay, when it comes to connections, when it comes to evidence, when it comes to revelations, it's going to be ridiculous. So I hope that you guys are looking forward to that, because it is going to be crazy. Probably one of my best videos I've ever made. Just going to be honest. James, I spent my birthday playing Twilight Princess with you and also updating my channel. Now I feel like I'm in the process of getting things to the way I want them to, and it makes me happy. It does feel incredibly nice getting into the groove of things and just getting situated and getting onto a roll, which I personally think that I need to experience once more myself, because I have been falling off, doing absolutely nothing. MCL Blue, hey, you're already up. I went to gym earlier today so that I could attend this. Oh yeah, I started the stream an hour early. I changed the schedule. My apologies. I underestimated how quickly I would be able to get my stuff set back up again. So I set it like a little later than I actually thought I needed to, just in case. But yeah, we are good. We are good. Started it just an hour earlier. So welcome to the stream, MCO Blue. Good to see ya. Welcome back. It's been a while. All right. There's a ton more. Like, there's a lot more. I do not want to bore everybody to tears, but rest assured, there is a lot more that I've been doing. I've been, like I said, I've been looking through things and trying to figure out if there's a theory yet that I could make something out of, and doing more research for more video ideas. And yes, it's safe to say that there's plenty. Okay, there's plenty. I have an idea. I actually have 3 to 4 ideas. Video ideas for Echoes of Wisdom. I have one idea for Ocarina of Time. I have one idea for an upcoming holiday. Wink, wink. I won't reveal anything more than that. You'll just have to trust me. I've got like 2 ideas for Tears of the Kingdom. And let me see. And of course, I've got my big project that I've been working on. So plenty of ideas and plenty of videos, and I'm actually planning on making videos out of that stuff, so don't worry. They will be converted into videos soon enough. James, I'm now at 70 subscribers now and over 13,000 views. Look at that. That's nice. How many, what's your watch hours? Because I can't remember. I think it's 4,000. I think it's 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers or 2,000. I can't remember in order to get monetized. I cannot remember. It's been a while. Maybe somebody can verify that for me. MCL Blue, nothing terrific, Jonsey, but I'll live. Thank you for asking. Let's see. Okay, I feel like I just got a giant boulder off my rib cage talking about all that stuff, so that's nice. Let's do this. Put that up there. Getting myself situated and ready to get a game going. Not even the folder I wanted to open. I don't know what I'm doing. I just recently organized my desktop because, man, when I was doing those textures, my desktop just, it looked like a pig sty. I just reorganized everything. It's all nice. It's all pretty. It's all lined up, nice and shiny looking. And I don't know where everything is now. It's just, I've been so used to a giant mess on my desktop that I've just, I gotta reorient myself. Gotta get my brain reconfigured here. Alright. That's one thing that I should have been doing. Uh-oh. Oops. Yeah, I should have had a shortcut for that. I accidentally deleted that when I was cleaning my desktop. Looky there. I'm on a good roll. Let's do this. Let's do that. And let's do this. Let me go ahead and pause the stream music. Okay. All right. Oh, and from the last stream that I was doing, I had problems with my controller just randomly disconnecting for no reason. Don't really understand why it was doing that. But I got a new cord, so hopefully we won't get any more random disconnects, because that happened like 3 times last stream or something like that. Very annoying. Link just joined the stream. Hello, Link. How you doing? How are you in the stream when you're on the horse in front of me right now? Explain yourself. What's your magic? How do you do these things? Let's see. James, I know that you're talking about Valentine's Day, Jonsey G said. Actually, you might be mistaken. You might be very mistaken. Or you could be right. There's no telling. We'll have to wait and see. James, so you actually like the music that I chose, Money for Nothing, for your video? I wanted it to represent you, which was making a statement. You can put any music you want in your videos. Any music. And it doesn't bother me. I do not mind. I am not a music hater. You can put any music you want in your videos, Jonsey G. Hello, I'm good. No, I'm Tears of the Kingdom Link. Well. Alright, Tears of the Kingdom Link. Who do you think would win in an arm wrestling match? You or Twilight Princess Link? Ponder that one. That boy's got some meat on his arms. He can sling goats. He can sling Gorons. You better watch yourself. I'd be shaking in my boots if I were you, unless you think you've got what it takes. I think this is where I was. This is my live stream save file. God, it's been so long since I played live streamed Twilight Princess. I don't even know what I'm doing. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made sure to turn off the background music this time before the game actually started, so we wouldn't have an hour of clashing background music. I remembered. Oh, I remembered. Okay. So we just got done beating the City in the Sky. And I think the last thing that we need to do is just go to Arbiter's Grounds, assemble the Mirror of Twilight. I think I have the full thing. How do I press buttons in this game again? Nope, that's not it either. There we go. Yes, I do have the fully assembled Mirror of Twilight. So, that's pretty much what we got to do. Go to the Arbiter's Grounds. Okay, I can't warp there for some reason. Alright, that's... There we go. Had that turned off. Alright. You said that you can beat Twilight Princess Link in an arm wrestling match, you say. It would probably be a tie. It's just self-bias. Oh, I am the ultimate champion. Nobody can beat me. That's the great mindset to have. Thank you very much for that positivity. We all know the world needs much more positivity and self-confidence. I think Twilight Princess Link would definitely kick some behind. Yes, you are right, Jonsey. You cannot cross Twilight Princess Link without a broken bone or two. He is formidable, but not undefeatable, as the Link in chat would say. And I believe you. I have faith in your abilities. Let's see. Some call our realm a world of shadows, but that makes it sound unpleasant. The twilight there holds a serene beauty. You have seen it yourself as the sun sets on this world. Bathed in the light, all people were pure and gentle. But things changed once that foul power pervaded the world. It was all our doing. We overestimated our abilities as sages and attempted to put an end to Ganondorf's evil magic. I hope you can find it in yourself to forgive our carelessness. Oh, Twilight Princess. So Jonesy says, when you forget things, that's when I shine. That is because I tend to have the book with me. The strategy guide. The Holy Grail. What, so you knew? Jonsey G, the bookkeeper. As a ruler who fled her people, I'm hardly qualified to forgive you. I am hesitant to play more Twilight Princess. That's another reason why I have been putting off live streams. It's because I don't want to reveal too much of what I'm working on. Okay? I refuse to spill the beans in any capacity that might give people an idea. I mean, even though that's quite bean spilling tier, if you ask me. Just ignore you heard that. Forget all about it. Game title, 40 hours in. You will all see what I have been working on. Just you wait. Meridia is purring contentedly because she knows that we're doing another live stream with you. Ooh, a pet Meridia for me, thank you very much. Good kitty kitty. Give her a scratch on the chin, actually, while you're at it. In our world, we've long believed that the hero would appear as a divine beast. Ooh, Jonsey G gifted a membership. Bunny Lover 64 was gifted a membership by Jonsey G. The kindness is never ending. Bunny Lover 64, welcome to the Bonafide Legend crew. Welcome, welcome. If you see this stream afterwards. Cats rule? Yes, they do, Wiz. Yes, they do. That's when I found you. I thought I could use you, Geist. And I only cared about returning our world to normal. I didn't care what happened to the world of light. Not at all. This is very nice. Very good for me to do this stream again because I can very easily tell that I have gotten quite rusty. My voice is not as used to talking a lot as it used to be. So getting into the swing of things again, it was kind of a good idea to do this stream so I can talk, relearn how to speak, because my voice is, after a while you start getting scratchy and rusty and you don't really have much range. You start to get back into that rut of talking talking like this and, you know, monotoned and stuff like that. So, this is nice. This is very nice for me. But after witnessing the selfless lengths that Princess Zelda and you have gone to, your sacrifices, I now know in the bottom of my heart that I must save this world. Too. There is another way. There is no other way. See, I can't even read. Man, if we can just defeat Zant, the curse on me will dissolve, and we may be able to revive Zelda. Let's go, Geist, for Zelda, for all of this world. No problem. You've got a deal. All right. Let's do it. Eventually on this stream, I might actually demonstrate live one of the things that I've been doing. Maybe two of the things that I've been doing for like in-game to make them look better. Because I do think it is genuinely cool. And a technique that I think a lot of Zelda tubers could actually get some mileage out of. So if anybody watches this live stream afterwards, they might learn a thing or two to boost their quality content, whatever you want to call it. Listen, Geist, can I ask you a favor? I can't read. Can I ask you one last selfish favor? Regardless of what my reasons may have been, I once abandoned this world. I left behind the Twilight, those who had followed me, who considered me their ruler. Even now, as they remain here, suffering, they believe that help will come for this world. But if they were to see me, that the only help for them was a hideous little imp, don't you think they'd feel let down? It's only for a little bit longer. Do you mind if I continue to hide as your shadow while you're in a human form? I'm sorry. Suit yourself. No problem. Alright. Now I really gotta remember the controls. Wait, this guy isn't an enemy, Geist. They might look different, but they're inhabitants of this world. They're my people. Zant, how could he? I don't know. They look normal to me. I don't judge. I used to look way worse in my Hot Topic days. You can guarantee yourself that. All right. Ooh, I'll take those. James rules? I don't know about that. I don't rule at all. I drool. One last shellfish favor. Yeah, one last shellfish favor. Yeah, I need to learn how to speak, as you can tell. It's been a long time since I've been able to actually talk at length, in depth, and with oomph, with a little bit of pow, kapow energy behind my voice. That was super ultra cringe, and that is why you're here, for content just like that. I hope. Alright. No more bats, no more plants. It's business time only. So let's get down to it. There you are. I remember when I did my first, on my Geist channel, my first playthrough of Twilight Princess HD, there was an area above, like, I think it's the room after this one, where I ran around like a moron for so long, having no idea what to do, until I finally looked up. I was like, oh, okay, well, there it is. That's what I do. Yeah, I'm not going to do that this time, thankfully. Okay, I did not mean to jump off. Link did not skip leg day. He is ready to run. You see, cats certainly are, and I will never change my opinion about that. Cats have solidified themselves since Egyptian times to be god-tier pets. Quite literally. James, can you do me a favor at 4:20 my time? Remind me to get my stuff together so that I can go to my meeting. 4:20 p.m. my time. I'll be in an hour and 20 minutes. I'll do my best to remember that information. Okay, so it's not this room. I think it's the room after this one. Could be still completely wrong. Let me see. I gotta turn into wolf form and beat this guy's booty. Okay. Geist, be careful. This black fog is made up of shadow crystals created by Zant. They blot out light. He's responsible for stealing the light from the spirits and turning your world into Twilight. But he's not all-powerful. We're prepared too. I can return you to your normal state whenever you need me, so don't worry, okay? Yeah. There you are. Got him. Yeah. Now I would like to know what you meant by your Hot Topic days, which has got me curious. Yeah. Yeah, that was the old golden age. Yep, they don't make cringe trends like they used to no more. I think it's actually making a comeback, dressing like an emo kid or a scene kid. Making a comeback amongst the youngsters. You know, wearing all black hoodie, straightened hair, the works. Where am I even going? Okay, there's a key over there, so I guess I gotta go that way. Yeah, I wasn't a part of the, you know, wrist-cutting crew. I was a part of the, I think that this stuff looks cool to wear, and I enjoy the color black, so I like to wear black clothing. So I was like, you know, why not? I like black clothing, I like gothic style stuff, you know, architecture, all that kind of stuff, the kind of music. So why not? Why not just look the part? Because every single time that I wore a black hoodie and black pants, people thought that I was emo or scene or anything like that anyway. I was like, alright, whatever. Here you go. Whatever, dude. Think what you want. I'm just a happy guy dressing the way he wants to dress. So in other words, I was not terminally depressed. I was just putting on what I thought looked cool. Some might call me a poser. That's fine. Who gives a crap? Okay, I gotta go there when I'm on my way back, I think. Let me see. Well, even if you were to run around like a moron, we'd still be watching because we enjoy you. Well, good, because that is 100% of the stream. Except the first half of the stream is going to be me babbling like a moron, and then this one's going to be running around like a moron. So, you got two different shades of that. I too had an alt-rock phase. Yeah, I'm pretty sure during that era, or our era, because I know me and Wiz are kind of similar in age. Around our era, it was very, very common. It was very common among the white kids to dress like that. That's pure, unfiltered white culture right there. You think that white people have no culture? Well, you got something to I've got a history lesson for you. 7 years ago, back in middle school, a band called Owl City came out. The story is so cringe, but it is what it is. See, oh crap, I got my volume turned down. I didn't have no idea I was fighting Phantom Zant. I thought the bats were the only thing I was fighting. Getting wrecked. Okay, where you at? Oh, he's teleporting. There you are. Yep. Oh. Still teleporting. One more time. Nope. Got him! Boom. Just barely. There's actually an interesting detail about this fight that I will be, I will be revealing. Just so you know. Part of the mystery. Not gonna say anything else. That shining sphere illuminates this world. It's called a soul. It's like the sun of your world, Geist. The power of the soul is the source of life in this world. It is pure power. Ah, as long as you have this. Would you take this soul to the Twilight at the entrance of this world? Please, Geist. Yep. Hold on. I can't. Yeah, I can't get rid of this yet until I have both souls. And we've got grabby hands. Yeah, I forgot that this can do that too. MCL Blue says, hell yeah, dude, live your life, live your best life. Who cares what normies think? Yep, who cares? Oh, wait. I gotta grab this. Get out of my way. Gotta grab it with my, grabby hands. There we go. Now I'm braining. Oh yeah, I mean, there was a lot of people that gave me all kinds of crap in middle school and high school, and I was like, I don't care. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Fuck off. I'll say it. I'll use the potty mouth language. I will go there. Get these tarantula things away from me. Alright. Oh. Freeze him for a minute. There we go. Oh, come on. These things are even up here. Get out of here. There we go. Next room. I'm 47 years old now, so please don't feel like you're the only one that feels old. Let's see, 47. I don't think that was around or very popular or common around that era, perhaps when you were in school. I think maybe the punk era may be like the first sign of that being a thing. Could be mistaken. You see Owl City, yeah, that's just the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, I know that a lot of people had that on repeat. Fireflies in their MP3 players or iPods. Damn, this guy got a glow up. Look at this dude. Looking good. See? He wore the same thing I wore. Let's see. Put this down. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go ahead and save everybody real quick. Wish I could throw this over there and get to that guy, but I'll get to him eventually. There we go. Now there's actually something quite interesting about these guys here. More than one thing. There's quite a handful of things, actually, that are interesting about these characters that I will be revealing as part of my project. So, I need to hush. I need to keep my mouth shut, because I keep spilling the beans, man. I'm so excited to just tell y'all what I've been working on. It's insane. You'll experience it eventually. I need to stop talking now. Jonsey says that's something that we can definitely respect. Someone who is not afraid to say exactly how he/she feels. Exactly. A lot of people like to fall into the trap of doing what is considered normal, considered acceptable according to society's standards, current society standards, whatever the time period is that you exist in. People always feel the need to just blend in, go with the flow, to not rock the boat, if you get what I'm trying to say. And this right here is what I was talking about. I had no idea that you could look up and there's a hook shot point there. That's why I fumbled around for an hour, not knowing what to do in this part of the game on my playthrough. See, but yeah, there's nothing more valuable than believing in yourself, what you enjoy, what you want to do with your life, and how you want to go about doing that. You need to have faith in what you want and work on it. Go with it. Live with it. Experience it. Because if you don't, then you're not going to know anything about yourself. And the only thing that you're going to know about yourself is what other people want for you to be at the end of the day. So it's very important that you just do what you want to do, live the way you want to live. Ooh, he booped me. I thought I was going to avoid that, but alright. And just have fun. I mean, you got a limited amount of time in life, and time is the most valuable resource of all time. If you lose time, you're never going to get it back. So enjoy it. Enjoy the time you have. Okay? It's morbid to think about, but it's the truth. And if there's anything that I cannot stand more in life, it's time wasted. And I believe that a lot of people would benefit from an outlook like that. So cherish every second you got. Do it the way you want to do it, not how other people would like you to do it. And I got to get rid of that nerd. I tried to shoot an arrow at him, but he can't be hit by an arrow, which sucks. So what do? I don't have a key, I think. This guy's floating up there. I think I just need to hit him with my sword. I don't really see any other way to do it. Oh yeah, you can. You can use a shield bash. I forgot about that. Hold on. Let me figure out how to even do that. It's been so long, I've got no idea. That's... That's not how you do it. That ain't how you do it at all. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. Alright. And yeah, with the way that this game's set up, the controls, because I am playing it on an emulator. The emulator really does not like shield bashing in Twilight Princess at all. It does not allow you to do that at all for some reason. Thanks, emulation. Really appreciate that. Either I've got it set up badly, or Twilight Princess on an emulator does not like shield bashes. I'll just smack him if I can get close enough to him. There we go, that works. Got him. Alright, I wanted you to know that my therapist thinks that you're a very positive role model for me. Hey, thank you. Tell your therapist I said, what's up? What's up, dude? Or dudette? How y'all doing? Let them know I said, I'm keeping it real. As an old man. MCL Blue says, can't you just hit the particle or the projectile with your sword to send it back? I was thinking that, but I didn't want to risk getting smacked by it. If I see another one, there's going to be like a lot more of those things, so I'll test that out. I probably can. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just turn into a wolf, screw it. Oh, there's one hiding in here somewhere. There you are. There we go. Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's try it. There you are. Bring it. Either I suck, or apparently not. There you go. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll try to swing a little bit earlier, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, that was worth a shot. I do think I've tried that before. In my playthrough on my second channel, and it didn't work. Which is why I kind of had an idea. I had a feeling that it wouldn't work, but worth a shot, at least. Because these guys are annoying to get to sometimes. They shoot at you from a distance, and there's going to be a lot more where that came from. Any additional method to get rid of them, I will welcome. Oh yeah, I don't even have the key yet. Yeah, see, there's another one in there. Yeah, well, there goes that. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Oh, there's two of them in here. I think there's more than two. Okay, there goes that one. There's that one. Okay, is there another one? Okay, cool. That's all of them. Your therapist's name is Nancy, and I will be sure to give you her give her your regards. Incredible. Very, very good. Yes, tell Nancy I said hello. What am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. Is there a chest that spawn? Oh, okay. I see these little areas right here. Alright. Seems when you're a wolf, you can use Midna's B button attack to hit the helmets easier. Yeah, I kind of realized that when I was messing around for a little while. I kind of realized that I was taking a while to kill them, defeat them. Alright. There's two chests, actually. I'll go ahead and grab this. Ah. Now that I just realized, there's chests hidden. Information. Wow, there's like a bunch of chests in here. Information is starting to flow back. I'm remembering now where all of the collectibles are in this place that are hidden. And I skipped one that I'll go back to and get. It's a heart piece, I believe. Either a heart piece or a stamp. So, I'll go back and grab that later when I get the chance. Grab this. unlocked a small key. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of why I like to do a playthrough on my second channel first before I, you know, do a live stream of it, so I can actually remember and be a little bit more familiar with the game. So when I do a live stream, I can actually go where I need to be going and get the little collectibles that I probably will miss if I don't actually play the game and familiarize myself with it first. To make it a little bit less frustrating and annoying to watch on my stream. So, hey, Listless Wither, welcome to the stream. Glad you can catch it. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? It's been a while. Wither, at the beginning of this stream, I went on a giant spiel revealing my, revealing what I've been up to for the past couple months. Getting some, shedding some light on some hidden details, some hidden lore behind what I've been up to. So, if you're interested in finding out or getting some updates on the content coming to this channel, I recommend watching back the stream. It's going to be a little while into the stream. It's kind of like maybe 30 minutes into the stream, I think. 20 minutes maybe. That's when I start talking about it. But yeah, anybody catching the stream right now that's curious about what I've been up to, what's going on, I do recommend checking out the stream, the beginning of it, and seeing what I've been up to. I have been up to quite a lot. Quite a lot on my plate. But we are almost back into the flow of things. Get out of here. Get rid of these plants. I think they just self-disappear after a while anyway. There we go, yep. Where are you, Zant? Got him. Boom, got him. Think he needs one more poke, and he'll be done for. Okay, I guess not. That's weird that he just teleported away without even allowing me to do the full combo. Never seen that before. Well, that's just my luck. There you go. There's the last poke. James, have you given all of the bugs to Agatha so you can get the full wallet upgrade? Well, that's why you have me to help you remember. I don't think I've given her all of the bugs. I think I've given her a good amount, but I don't think I've gotten all of the bugs yet. Or given her all the bugs. We got creepy crawly grabby hands once more. These things terrified me when I was a kid. When I first played this game, I was like, I want absolutely nothing to do with that. I felt like pooping my pants. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but alright, alright, well now I gotta lure him away. Yeah. I think I can shoot him with, yeah, that. And it makes him go limp for a little bit. Okay, let's not throw it, okay? Let's just, there we go. That's how you play the game. Alright. I'll be sure to get to, it'll be good to listen to while having a snack tomorrow. Sounds great. SwaggMasta's in the chat. Welcome, SwaggMasta. How have you been? SwaggMasta has been getting some behind-the-scenes details. Yes, he has. Both SwaggMasta and Wiz actually have been getting behind-the-scenes details. I think pretty much the same amount. So both y'all know what I've been up to. At least a little bit. Here we go. Crap. Need what's behind me? Where do you come from? Get out of here. None of that. What? Where y'all coming from? Get out of here. Oh, okay. I think I need to put this here. While I'm standing here? Maybe? What is that? What is he just standing there for? He's just floating there. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Got him. There we go. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, so I need to go this way, I believe. I think. Or is it this way? Actually, I think it's this way I need to go. Okay, I've been getting disoriented here. So I'm gonna let him come back this way. Get him away from my shiny nice ball for a little bit. Okay. The Phantom Zant battles always drove me crazy. It's very disorienting. You gotta look around constantly. He's moving all over the place. Alright. Come on. There we go. There you go. Alright. Now I grab the ball. Boop. There we go. And I'm on my way. Got Final Fantasy. Oh, man, I think a beetle just flew in my mouth. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to reread that in a second. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, okay, good. Wait, can I just... No, I can't. Let me go ahead and immobilize this guy for a second. I think there's a place that I gotta put this down right here anyway. Is there another one over here? I'm misremembering. I think I am. Okay. Yeah, I was doing it the right way, I think. Except for the whole falling off the platform part. I shouldn't be doing that. I can't stop. I'm unstoppable when it comes to being terrible. What in the heck? Swag. What in the world? Hold on a minute. No! Oh, God. I'm so good at this game, dude. I am beyond words good at this game. Hold on a minute. Yeah, this guy's following me around, throwing me off. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, look at that progress. Here we go. Is this going to bring me back? Yes, it will. Alright. Now I can actually read it. Depth perception. Yep. Now, a little bit of a interesting bit of lore for you guys. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way. You just reminded me. Some interesting lore about myself is that I'm actually legally blind in this eye right here. I can barely see out of my right eye. So yeah, you're right. I do have bad depth perception. Funny you should mention that. I'm not playing at. I'm not like poking at you. I'm just messing around, having a good time. So don't feel bad. Yeah, but it is a real thing. I just suck when it comes to depth perception in general. One thing, it's one thing I've always been a little bit goofy at. Light filled the Master's sword. Its blade glows with a golden light in the Twilight realm. With it, you can cut through dark fog. I really wish that this Master Sword upgrade, like, was possible or existed outside of the Twilight realm too, because it is so cool. Amazing, the power of the souls has been transferred to your sword. The guardian deities of my world are on your side, our side too. You really are the chosen one, Geist, a true hero. As long as you have that sword, you should be able to repel the shadows Zant has spread. Alright, now I can read. Let me start at the top. I got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and thankfully, my computer doesn't explode while trying to run it. Did you get it on Steam? Because I know it just recently released on Steam. Or did you... I mean, if you got it on... I mean, if your computer can run it. Either you played it on Epic Games or Steam. So I'm guessing one of the two. Swag, it's nice to see you this afternoon. What's going on? Are you enjoying watching your shorts? Yes, Swag is a shorts machine. That guy knows how to make a short. Getting real good at them too. I'm going to imagine that when you were terrified, you said exactly like that in a perfectly calm and serious voice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a very emotionless, monotone man. Hey, I'm very angry, I'm very sad, and I'm terrified all at the same time. I probably would say it exactly like that, you're right. And Swag, with a $50 super chat. You're killing it. I always love the streams and videos. I'm super excited for your new projects. Seriously, thank you so much, Swag. That's crazy, man. A $50 super chat. Y'all are killing it. You're saying I'm killing it? Y'all are killing it. You guys are making my day. You're making my month, my week, my year. You're making my life. Seriously, everybody that's joining in and watching this content that enjoys the stuff that I make, you have made my life. Okay? It is indescribable. Having people actually enjoy the stuff that I make. I never thought that this would happen. And to have the support like that, it's just, it means the world to me. So thank you guys so much. Swag, you have hit it out of the park yourself. Your channel is gigantic. It is growing. It is flourishing. It is blossoming into something incredible. And I knew that you had the talent to do it, dude. I could see it in you. Both me and Wiz knew that you had it in you to do it as well as you could do. And look where you are. Your channel is like, it is massive now. You're doing so good for yourself. I'm very proud of what you've been doing. You make some great content, dude. If you haven't watched SwaggMasta's stuff, go hop on over his channel. It is crazy how fast his channel has grown over the years. And he's just started. He's just started. So he's got a lot more in his tank, I bet. Just like I do. So hop on over to his channel, check it out. He's got a lot of cool shorts. Comes out with shorts almost daily. It's crazy. I gotta get behind that kind of energy. I need some of that flow on my channel, dude. James is going to be, gonna have $100 after... Yeah, Jonsey G. Jonsey G and SwaggMasta are trying to butter me up. Giving me all that love and support. Y'all are crazy. MCL Blue says, you're not the boss of me. I do feel bad about that comment now. Hey, don't worry about it. Look, I've actually, well, about my legally blindness, I was kind of born with a defect in my right eye, where like the cord that connects to the back of your eyeball is like, instead of directly connecting into the back of your eye, it's kind of like, you know, wedged up against it, connected sideways, and then it's kind of like, it goes in it like this. Sort of like a lightning bolt pattern. It's kind of weird to describe it, but it very much blurs my vision. And then when I was 8 years old, something that made it even worse, when I was 8 years old, I was at like a pool party at one of my dad's friend's house. And we were at the pool in his backyard, and he hadn't had built he was just now building the deck around the pool because it was an above ground pool. And he didn't finish the railing for the deck yet, you know, to protect you from falling off the side. And I wasn't paying attention. You know, it was a pool, and I'm a kid. I'm not going to be looking around me. I'm not going to care. I'm going to be very careless, actually, on the contrary. So I was, you know, walking, looking at the pool, facing this way, and I was walking that way to my left. I was actually walking backwards. So I was walking backwards, looking at the pool. And my dumb ass walked back off the deck, and I actually fell and hit a nail on my face right here that stabbed through my face and poked my eye. And I never went to the hospital for that. I never went to the hospital for that. I just sat in the bed in my parents' room while they gave me ice cream and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, hope you feel better. I love my parents. They're funny. I know they probably wouldn't have been able to afford that hospital bill, and I can't blame them. I was fine, though. I did turn out to be fine. But yeah, the natural weirdness with my eye being born that way, I think it kind of runs in the family a little bit, maybe. A couple of my old family members have weird problems with their vision in one of their eyes, so I think it's hereditary. It might be. But yeah, the whole nail stabbing and poking me in the eye through my skin right here, that's why there's a scar right here on this side. It's kind of hard to see now. It's gotten so worn off over the years because it's been so long since it happened, but yeah, that did not help. That did not help. But yeah, I don't feel bad about it. It's just, it is what it is. I don't really care. Like, you're not going to find anyone on this planet that cares as little as I do. So, there you go. Don't feel bad. Let me see. Wither says, sorry for making you speak about Final Fantasy and nearly killed you. Nah. When I tried saying Final Fantasy 7, I don't know what happened. Something got caught in my throat and it made me impossible to say anything. I don't know, I just had to take a swig of something. Wet my whistle before I could speak. Because yeah, I can definitely take I can tell that my voice has had talking this long on the stream is already taking its toll on my voice, because it's been so long since I talked and did a stream like this, so yeah. I can tell that my voice is starting to wear down a little bit faster than I would like it to, so it's harder for me to talk. She says, don't forget that you can heart this one too. Yes, I can. Jonsey G's always got my back. Yeah, for some reason I can't thumbs up through this. Hold on a second. Wait, I shouldn't do that. Hold on. I hearted your donation, your super chat, SwaggMasta. Don't worry. I'm gonna do you I'm gonna up that even more. I'm gonna give you a thumbs up on it too. There you go. There you go, man. There's your thumbs up and your heart for that super chat. Nice. Got you looking good. Wither said you got it on Steam. Yes. How is the Steam port? Because when it comes to Square Enix and porting literally anything on Steam, whether it be PC or whatever, they seem to be pretty hit and miss. Sometimes their ports are pretty good, sometimes they're crap, and there's like a couple bugs here and there that makes it weird, crashing, and all that stuff. So let me know if the Steam port of Final Fantasy VII is playable, is in a good state. I'm curious about that. There's actually been a game that I've been dying to play. And if Wiz is in here, let me know if you're in this chat still, and I will say what it is. If you're not, then I will wait until you get back in the stream, until you say something to let me know you exist. But if Wiz doesn't show back up again, then I'll just go ahead and divulge what it is, because I'm very curious what people would think if I played that certain game. If they'd be alright with it. Because, you know, I do like to play more than one series. Believe it or not. I am a human being, after all, that with personal interests. So, I do like a lot of games. I am what you would call a gamer. And I would not mind playing more than one series on this channel through a live stream. Let me see. Wiz catches lightning. I am here still. Alright, so what's your opinion, and what's everybody else's opinion, on me playing Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, on stream? Now, Jonsey G, I know that you are a stickler for lore. You like yourself some lore, you like finding collectibles, you like worlds, you like building, world building, whatever you want to call it. Since you're a big enjoyer of Skyrim, I believe that you are probably going to be interested in Final Fantasy XII's world. It's not exactly the same in the slightest, just saying. If you like lore, if you like the world that a game takes place in, then you're going to love Final Fantasy XII. I'm very interested in playing Final Fantasy XII on stream because it's just a really fun game in my opinion. One of my favorite Final Fantasy games of all time, personally. And I would love to play it. I just think it'd be fun to play that kind of game. I have played the original on PlayStation 2 when it first came out, and it was an incredible game back then. And then they re-released it in Japanese only as International Zodiac Job System, which is the most annoying, weird subtitle for a game I've ever heard. But they rebuilt the class system in Final Fantasy XII in the Japanese version re-release into something else completely. It's where you can have, it's kind of more restricted, but at the same time more personalized, more detailed, how you can customize your characters in that game, in that version. And then they eventually finally released in, what was it, 2021? 2020 or something like that? They re-released the game on PS4, Xbox, whatever. I don't think there's a Switch version, I could be wrong, and PC. It's called Final Fantasy XII International, or it's called Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age. And that is a good version. It's a good game. I've played it. I played that on PS4, and I don't have it on PC, but I will get it if there's interest in it. And I will play it on stream. Because that game is very fun. It's a very good game. Let me just... Good lord. Where'd these guys come from? Where's the other ones at? They probably floated up top. Oh, there you are. Cool. I think there was one more. Oh, never mind. Alright. Oh no, ouch, why? I'm sorry to hear about all your eye troubles, and I'm relieved to know that you're okay after that. Oh yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Like I said, I'm legally blind, like I can still see out of it, kinda. It's like blurry. But, you know, like I can see where the camera is, I can see, you know, Link just, you know, he's messing around, doing that, resituating himself. I can see kinda, but it's not really that bad. So yeah, don't worry about it, I'm fine. Let's see, got the small key. Jonsey says, since we're almost done with this game, what do you think will be the next that you do? I'm just curious. Yeah, I was just thinking about, that's why I was bringing up Final Fantasy XII in the first place, because I really would like to stream that game next. Like, I would have so much fun playing that. Like, I've been getting a serious itch to play that game on stream. You have no idea. Just play it in general. I replay games that I love, like, so many times. I put so many hundreds of hours into a very few select amount of games. I know Star Ocean, The Last Hope, Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Those are some games that will religiously drain me of my life force until I play them over 400 hours long on one save file. 100%ing it. Well, you know, if you've played a Star Ocean game, you know that those games are almost impossible to 100%. Good lord. But, you know what I mean. Like, getting level 100, max level, whatever. In-game stuff beaten. Every character geared to the teeth. That's my kind of jam right there. I love party customization. I love it. Oh man, I cannot get enough of it. I like seeing number go up. Number big. Ugh, smile. Let me see. Chat's flying. Hold on. Well, flying in my terms, you know, I'm a slow reader. Wiz says, so down, just started playing Vagrant Story and I'm loving it. Zodiac Age is a callback to Final Fantasy Tactics. Yes, it's the same world. Ivalice, I believe. Tactics and 12 share the same world, and I believe Final Fantasy XIV even got a raid that is set in Ivalice. So there's a lot of callbacks throughout the Final Fantasy series to that exact world, that world setting, its characters and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, Vagrant Story is another hidden gem. I hear people praising that game. I haven't played it personally myself. I've actually tried to, but I never really had the means to play it. I probably can get a hold of it pretty easily now, but back in the day I never had a chance to. Ooh, crap. Hold on. How many is there? There's 3. Okay. I can take care of that. Let me see. There are 2 heart pieces, one on each side that you need to get. Yes, you're right. And like I said, I would forget to do it. I knew I would. I might just go back and grab them real quick, so I don't leave them behind permanently here, because I know I'm going to. Okay. Also have it. Jonsey says, since I've never watched / played any Final Fantasy games, it might actually be interesting to see / get your take on. I would say, like, you said that you'd be interested in watching, like, me playing a Xenoblade game. I think in the last stream you said that. But it's kind of the same. So if you're interested in watching me play, like, a Xenoblade game, then I mean, Final Fantasy 12 is kind of the same. Xenoblade and 12, specifically 12, share a sort of similar art or battle system where it's like kind of automated. It's like almost offline MMO style. So I'd see that there's a connection there between those two kind of games, that you might actually enjoy both. So yeah, I think that you might actually enjoy watching Final Fantasy 12. It's a very good game. A lot of people hate the game. They say that the combat is like the worst thing ever, which to those people I say, get good. You got to work on your taste buds, youngin. I'm an old geezer. An old school MMO combat is my jam. Okay, there we go. It's a lot easier to take these guys out as the dog. As Wolf Link. Man. Yeah, number big. Grug smile. Grug like big number. Oh crap. Okay, that just literally takes me down. Okay, thank you. Let's try that again. We go this one. And that takes me down. Cool. Getting spun in circles here. You're the only one that's had to deal with stuff. I've had to come to terms with being autistic, and it hasn't been easy. Hold on, let me look around real quick. Oh, I see that up there. Go here? Nope, I want to go over here first. Never mind. Okay, no I won't then. What? Alright, let's try it again. Yeah. You're right, Jonsey. Yeah, that's such a weird place. It's such a weird place for that boss key. I'm glad you said that, because I would have just went right past it. While I'm going back, I mean, I might as well just go ahead and get those collectibles too while I'm at it, you know? Because I know the boss key's back here. Completely forgot about it. As per usual. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Vagrant Story is also set in Ivalice, as well as the tactic... Wow, really? Vagrant Story is? Really? I had no idea. Well, that's interesting. 12's AI blows Xenoblade out of the water. Yes, it does. The Gambit system in 12 is incredible, and I think it is criminally underutilized as a mechanic in video games. It needs to be used much more, because being able to hand customize what your allies do within key moments during under certain conditions is so awesome. Like, you cannot get me to like normal AI anymore after experiencing that, because AI in games, in a lot of RPGs, are just dumb. They will not do what they're supposed to do. You're sitting there waiting on your mage to heal you, and they just won't. They keep standing there, getting juggled by an enemy's attack, or just utilizing some other ability, or using an item and wasting their time when you're just dying. And then you're dead. It's like, nah, that's not how 12 works at all. When your HP gets to a certain percentage, they immediately know to heal you. And you're done. You're nice and topped off, you're good. That needs to happen more in games. Good lord. We need more of that. I've been playing Vagrant Story on Duck Station. Highly recommend. I might have to take a look at Vagrant Story then, because I had no clue that was related to Ivalice at all. Very interesting. Get out of here. Go. So it's not this room. It's the next room, I think. Or, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here we... Oh, okay. Alright, looks like I gotta run in there. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, whiz. Yeah, Donald, come on, man. Kingdom Hearts and Donald. the biggest offenders. It's very nerve-wracking in Kingdom Hearts because, like, depending on the difficulty that you play the game, enemies can just straight up one-shot you. Or you've got the ability to, like, last with 1 HP left and then one more hit knocks you out. And then you're just sitting there staring at Donald like, please, God, please, please just heal me. Please. Especially during the Sephiroth fight when you don't even have any allies. In Kingdom Hearts 1, at least. I think Kingdom Hearts 2, you don't have allies either during the Sephiroth fight. I think it's just you versus Sephiroth, and then that is just, I kind of like those challenges because you don't have to deal with Donald. Just, if you die, you die. It's your fault. You gotta heal yourself during those fights. Rely on your own skill. Alright. And I know that there's another collectible over there. Let me see. Hold on. Trying to figure out buttons again. Okay. Whoa, hold on, let me pull my map up. Okay, yeah, they're in the first room. I'll go ahead and get them then. Because if they were further up, I wasn't going to bother. But since they're in the very first room, I might as well. See. Here we go. Yeah, Vagrant Story also has a texture mapping mod I'm sure you'd appreciate. A texture mapping mod, you say? Is Vagrant Story the game where you're... It's kind of like a mix between kind of chibi and anime-looking style, like kind of normal characters? It's like a kind of a cutesy art style. I can't remember exactly what it looks like. I might be mistaking it for another game. But, I think more on the lines of like Tales of Symphonia or Vesperia, kind of like that style a little bit. Does it look like that? So I might be mistaking the game for something else. Just let me know if I'm right or wrong about that. Yeah, Sephiroth will force field Donald and Goofy out in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. But I do prefer that kind of fight, though. That is kind of nice. Okay, so... I think... Yeah, right here... Actually, it's right here. These bring me where I need to be. There we go. Very convenient. It's more of an ink stroke style, kind of like precursor to cel-shaded graphics. Yeah, I think that I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's hard to describe Vagrant Story's art style. It does remind me of like a pen and ink, like old style anime. Like I said, it's hard to describe it. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It's kind of like a darker colored palette kind of art style. Alright, got all those collectibles. The other heart piece? What are you talking about? What other heart piece? Let me pull my map up again then. Doesn't say that there's anything here. But there is one there. Where is that? That's further up, so I will get to it eventually. Yeah, it looks like I'm all clear. I'll get to that heart piece eventually in that one room. I'll probably figure it out. Can't remember exactly where that is right now. Text dialogue pop-ups and comic strip bubbles. And next to Metal Gear Solid 1 versus cinematic game on the PlayStation. Pixels. Immaculate and 2. Between Metal Gear Solid and Okami. A love child between Metal Gear Solid and Okami? What in the world? What the heck are you talking about? Damn. Now that's an exotic combination right there. And you've piqued my interest with that. What a game. How do you combine Metal Gear Solid and Okami? Or am I just misreading what you're saying? Very interesting. All right. We're back on track, I think. We should be. Okay. All right. James, you have to get all the smoke out of the way in order to get the heart piece. Was it in the room that I was in before? Ah, I forgot. There is a delay. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I got all the heart pieces. Except for the one that's up ahead. A couple more rooms. There's something else. I think it might just be a key. But we'll find out. Yeah, it's in this room right here to the right. Metal Gear Solid is blocky faces, Okami, the brush strokes, and cell shading. Ah, that's what you meant, like art style. I was about to say, like the core story and mechanics and gameplay of Metal Gear Solid mixed with Okami. I'm just like, I'm drawing a blank on how to visualize something like that in action. But yeah, that makes more sense. Now I'm on the right track. Alright, I'm gonna go to the right. This takes me up. Now let's see here. Okay, I'm going this way. I'm pretty sure I have to defeat this guy in order to actually unlock something. So I'm just gonna do that. Just in case, even though I'm gonna be forced to just do that entire thing over again. Let's see, does that disappear when it hits its end path? No, it doesn't. I knew it. Okay, I screwed up anyway. Perfect. Oh well, I was gonna have to do that eventually anyway. Whatever. Alright, let's try it again. Come on, don't do this to me. Just in time. Alright. Okay. So yeah, pretty soon. I'm not sure when. Probably right before the boss door. Before I use the boss key. I'm gonna have to take a break really quick, use the bathroom, refresh my drink. What am I doing? Okay, so that one's disappearing. This one's actually here all the time. I thought that this platform right here was the one that I was just on, and it was about to disappear. Well, that's why I was in such a panic to come over here without taking my time with it. So I thought it was going to disappear any second. But I was wrong. It's a completely different platform that's permanently there. Okay, I'm in midair. Please don't make me fall straight down. Please don't make me fall straight down. I'm jumping. Okay. Yeah, I didn't go that way, but alright. That was weird. That worked out. Sarcasm. Yeah, I'm on a roll. I'm doing my best right now. Okay, so get on this one, and I think we are at the door. The door to the door. And there it is. Here's the chamber. Go ahead and get rid of these people and clean it up in here. That guy got jumped before he could even do anything. Oh, come on. Was this guy made out of steel? Come on. That guy lasted forever. There we go. All clean. Alright. Now it's all clean. Okay, now before we head in here, I will take a quick break, get a new cup full of liquid that's drinkable, use the bathroom, and then we will tackle Zant, the usurper. Usurper. However you want to say it, I don't like English. I don't speak it, actually. English is probably my 8th language. I sound like it, at least. I'm glad that I reminded you because you would have gone all the way back and forgotten the boss key. And speaking of reminders, Jonsey, I think that you reminded, or told me to remind you earlier on in the stream that you needed to gather your things for your meeting. I'm not sure if it's around right now, but it might be. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, it should be right around now, I think. Maybe 20 more minutes or something like that, but there's your reminder before I go ahead and go on a quick break. I hate to do this, but I have to leave. I'll come back ASAP. Hey, take your time, enjoy your time out, and don't worry, I will still be here by the time that you're back. I'm just going to take a quick little break real quick, and after that, we will tackle Zant. And I'm not sure what we'll do after that. Maybe afterwards we will we'll take a look at the things that I've been working on. Let me see. There's a couple things that I'd like to show that I've been working on. So we'll take a look into that. I'll get into the more details later on. So let's go ahead and take a break. I will be back momentarily. Sit tight, and we will get back into the groove of things. We'll be back soon, promise. So don't end it before I get back. Hey, no problem. We'll be here. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right. Okay, we are back. We should be. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I've got my... Let me know if you guys can hear the game volume, the game audio, and let me know if you can hear me just fine, and we will get rolling. Snooze tunes. Uh-oh. A new alias, I see. Hey guys, I was able to access the live chat after all, it seems. What's going on, Snooze? There must be something weird happening with your other account if it's not allowing you to access the chat. That's really weird. But it looks like you have found a workaround. Very resourceful of you. Glad to have you in the chat. You can hear both, MCL Blue says. Nice. Perfect. Good. Good. You came at just the right time, Snooze, because we are just about to tackle Zant, the last boss in the Twilight Palace. Oh yeah. I think we're good. Give people just a second to come back, and then we'll get rolling. Oh yeah, Snooze. Just to let you know, earlier on in the stream, I mentioned this earlier, about 20 to 30 minutes into the stream when it started, I recapped all of the things that I've been up to, what I'm working on, what I've been doing, and my plans for upcoming content. So if you're interested in hearing some updates when it comes to the YouTube channel, then I suggest watching back the stream during that time and get yourself caught up on all of the details, because there's a lot of details. Snooze says, something weird is going on. I'm watching on my main account, but for some reason, it's making me type as an alt in the chat. Yeah, that is very strange. Very, very strange indeed. I have no idea what's going on there. That's really weird. Excuse me. But yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Will do. Hey, no problem. I'll be streaming for quite a while, hopefully. It's crazy to me because I've only been streaming for like a little over 2 hours now, and my voice is already in total shambles. That's how unused to talking I've gotten over the past couple months because of how little content that I've been producing and putting out on the channel. Like my voice has fallen out of the swing of things, and I've gotten a lot rustier than I thought. So doing this stream, talking at a very long amount of duration at length, is very nice and helping me quite a bit. And Link is over here with the letter E. I'm sorry, a capital letter E, multiple times actually, letting everybody know that E is the best letter in the entire alphabet. Which I do agree. That's quite nice, actually. But yeah. My voice is in total disarray right now. Disrepair. I wanted to say disarray and repair at the same time. As you can see, I'm very bad at English, and I don't know how to speak. That's another side effect of me not talking for a long time, and not doing these streams and keeping it up. So, we're going to get back into the game, and we're going to spank some Zant booty. How does that sound? It is also the most common letter in the alphabet. That is true. It's very hard to make an entire sentence without the letter E in it. Very true. There he is. He's got his own booster seat. I'm jealous. Zant. Isn't this ironic? Here we are, all thanks to the dark magic curse you placed on Geist. You speak of magic. Still your tongue for a moment, whelp, and I will tell you both. Tell you of both magic and the oppression of ages. Damn. He's like, sit down, youngin'. The people of our tribe, a tribe that mastered the arts of magic, were locked away in this world like insects in a cage. In the shadows we regressed, so much so that we soon knew neither anger nor hatred, nor even the faintest bloom of desire. And all of it was the fault of a useless, do-nothing royal family that had resigned itself to the miserable half-existence. I had served and endured in that depraved household for far too long, my impudent princess. Like, Mom, I want to play Minecraft. And why, you ask? Because I believed I would be the next to rule our people. That is why. But would they acknowledge me as their king? No! And as such, I was denied the magic powers befitting our ruler. It was then, in the thrall of hatred and despair, that I turned my eyes to the heavens and found a god. Snooze says, I beat this game for the first time a few weeks ago, and this is probably one of my favorite dungeons. Something about the vibe is so comforting. You and me both. I love the Twilight Realm, and I love the Twilight Palace. It is an incredible, lore-rich, completely packed to the brim with awesome details and stuff like that. I just cannot not love it. Like, Mom, I want to play Minecraft. Every time I see him do that, that's the first thing that pops into my head for some reason. I want to play Minecraft, not Minecraft Mobile. I want to play with the big boys. I don't want to play Bedrock. I want to play Java Edition. Come on, Mama. He just tanked that hit like a champion. Look at that, Chad. Good Lord, he just standing there and didn't even give a crap. That would make me poop my pants and go running if I saw that. I shall house my power in you. If there is anything you desire, then I shall desire it too. By the way, Masked Nintendo Bandit. His theory. I haven't watched it in a good while, so I might be misremembering if he mentioned this or not, but if there's anything that you desire, I will desire it too, is a specific reference that needs to be remembered when Zant does his head snap at the end. Zant desired the death of Ganondorf, which allowed Ganondorf to die. So Ganondorf played himself by granting Zant the ability to do that in the first place, at the very beginning. So Zant did kill Ganondorf, and it was the final blow. Jordan from Masked Nintendo Bandit, or Bandit Games, if you will, he probably mentioned that in his theory, but if he didn't, if that wasn't clarified, there you go. There you go. Alright, get down here. Okay, I think, yeah, so we're gonna pull my items back up and use the boomerang. So I think I have to use the associated item with this area. Seems to be working. Alright. Phase 2. I don't think I need the boots for this fight. I might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think I need the boots. I just need to be able to run towards them. Yep. Now I'm gonna have to put my swimming trunks on. What the heck? Here we go. Oh, yeah, I gotta put my boots on. I actually do need my boots this time. There we go. Got him. Let me put my tidy whities back on. There we go. Oops. Okay. We're whittling him down. Oh, yeah. Gotta get my ball and chain. Underrated item. It's weird how he shrinks down to really tiny. I don't like why. Goes from Gigantor to ultra tiny. There we go. Just barely got him. Nice. Alright, now he means business. Bring it on. Oops, you got me. Okay. So I can't just brute force that attack. You know, I'm curious. Curious if the ball and chain will give him a beating. Wow, it actually did. That was good timing. Nice. Got him. I love Tiny's ant. Bro is so minuscule. Yeah, put him in a cage. Give him a nice treat. Good Tiny's ant. Very precious. And Midna's Halloween costume is finally fully assembled. You traitors. Traitors? Ha! You want to know why none would call you king? It was your eyes, Zant. All saw it, a lust for power burning in your pupils. Did you think we'd forget our ancestors lost their king to such greed? I mean, to be fair, the guy's eyes are kind of... Oh yeah, just look at those. But foolish Twilight Princess, the curse on you cannot be broken. It was placed on you by the magic of my god. The power you held as leader of the Twilight will never return. Already he has descended and been reborn in this world. As long as my master Ganon survives, he will resurrect me without cease. I make the exact same face every time I see a nice big jug of tea. It cannot be helped. Tea and me were meant to be. I used just a fraction of the power that's in me now. I did that using only a fraction of my ancestors' magic? I'm pretty sure Zant had some sort of inflation fetish anyway, so I think that was the best way in his possible imagination for him to die. He probably died happy. Geist, now is the time. We must save Zelda. The evil power Zant was wielding, I couldn't take it from him, but at least I still have the magic of my ancestors. With it, I can return the cherished power Zelda bestowed upon me. Now, let's go. Princess Zelda is waiting. Oh yeah, first things first. I'm gonna pick up my heart container. I gotta examine the very odd looking eye. At least once. Every time I beat this guy, I have to look at his throne. It's a tradition. Do you want to save? Yes, I do. Alright. Everything is hunky-dory now in the Twilight Realm. So Ganondorf was just using Zant to help him return to the world of light. I guess now we know the true nature of that barrier over Hyrule Castle. He's in Hyrule Castle, I'm sure of it. Princess Zelda is in grave danger. We must return to the world of light and hurry to the castle. Will do. Yeah. These guys, they're not very talkative. They don't like to say a lot, do they? I wish that they did have dialogue. That would be nice. But they don't. Very weird. Anyway. Twilight Realm conquered. Well, you know, freed. Whatever you want to call it. Go. Okay, so next step is Hyrule Castle. The final step. And I think, yep, the final hidden skill is there as well. So let's take a peek. I'm gonna double check, see how many bugs I have found. Okay, so I've got these two. I have no idea what they are. I'm gonna have to check. Okay, so I've got a couple that I haven't given to Agatha just yet. I have no idea what these are, and I don't know what area they are in. So, Boo-poo on that. I'll have to look into that and get those probably the next stream. Uh-oh, we got the postman. Mr. Geist, wait up. What you want? Greetings, Mr. Geist. I have come to deliver a letter. There is a letter for you. And 3 letters, in fact. Well, I'm popular, aren't I? Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. What you got for me? Who's trying to talk? Let's see. About Ilya's memory. Guys, there is something about Ilya's memory that I wish to tell you. This is ancient. Isn't it? Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, the star game that has swept Hyrule by storm is now available in Castletown. Even those of you who have beaten it once will find all new challenges and thrills. Come find us in the tent. So I think the biggest quiver upgrade is now available for me to get now that I have 2 claw shots. Wow, kid. Awesome. Thanks. My son said that he wanted to write you a letter. He worked so hard on it. Goodness, yes. We thank you for all of your help, both on land and in the sky. The other Uka, thank you as well. Come visit us anytime. Take care. Here's the other one. Dear Geist, after we departed, I tried that word. Okay, so these are old. All of these are poo-poo. Poo-poo old. No one cares. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's the final hidden skill that I don't have yet. Alright, we're in good shape. Let's go ahead and get that better quiver upgrade. I think I have the bomb upgrade. Bomb bag upgrade. Hold on. Got 3. I don't know if I have all of the upgrades yet or not. You know, that I just thought of that. I thought of that earlier, actually. That you have the big wallet. You have the quiver. There's enough space on this top rack of items. You know, there's only 4 here, but there's 5 down here. There's enough space up here for another one. It's weird that it would, you know, you can have... It displays the quiver upgrades, but it doesn't show you the bomb bag upgrades. Which is really weird. So I figured it would be like in between here. The bomb bag upgrades. Why would it show you the quiver? Like, what's the importance of seeing this? You might as well not even have it if you're not even going to have the bomb bag upgrades there, because it's the same thing. Just a weird little nitpick that I've noticed that I think is quite strange to not have both. To only have one of them. But, you know. Oh, fine day. I awaited you, good sir. The star game created with you in mind, good sir. It's a special arena that costs 15 rupees a shot. Dare you try it? Oh, I will. Many thanks, good sir. The game will begin once you enter the cage. May chance favor you. Good sir. Are you ready? Yeah, I am, actually. How did you know? Alright. Let's embarrass myself in real time. In front of people watching. What an incredible idea. By the way, if you hear people screaming, it's not the girls that are watching through the cage on the outside, it's me internally right now. Terrified of being terrible in front of people and screwing this up. Just don't goof up. Ooh, there we go. How did I miss this one up here? Okay, so all I gotta do is just go to the top and then lower myself down. There we go. Looky there. I'm not that big of an embarrassment after all. What the? You did it? Oh, what a magnificent day this is. The debut of a superstar. Let huzzas and accolades ring forth. To the superstar I shall give this. You got the giant quiver. It can hold up to 100 arrows. Congratulations. Yes, well and truly. You've claimed what you sought, so you're likely all through, Many thanks for playing, good sir. Don't come again. Deal. I got what I wanted. Time to skedaddle. Oh yeah. I don't think that there's any upgrades that I can get right now when it comes to giving any bugs to Agatha. I think I've gotten the one wallet upgrade that I can get right now. And the only other one that I can get is if I give her all of the bugs. So, and I do not have them. So we'll just go ahead and continue. But first things first, let me actually go back in here into Telma's bar and converse with the Resistance. Because I'm curious if they have anything to say before the siege on Hyrule Castle. The one thing that I did forget to do on my playthrough on my second channel, which I will not do the same thing twice. I will do it right now. Actually, it looks like they don't have anything unique to say at all. Okay. Yeah, they're just saying the same thing again. I believe poring over literature since I saw you, thanks to you, that I have gradually come to understand several different aspects of the riddle of the heavens. If I hadn't met you, I might have given up trying to bring my father's dream to fruition. I'm truly grateful for what you have done. Someday, perhaps, I can repay this debt. Okay. Well, maybe I have to actually break the seal on the castle first and then talk to them, but I know they make an appearance when I actually do storm the castle, so I don't know if they're actually going to have unique dialogue or not before that. We'll find out. I love how Perlo is like, come back so I can humiliate you. And then he's like, never mind, never come back again. Yeah, he made the wrong call on that. He's trying to set up the wrong hero. He learned his lesson, though. He's got nothing to worry about, because I will not come back. I've got what I want. Very overdramatic. I've always wondered what this creature would be like if it was completely unleashed. Like, if it wasn't a very limited amount of time, screen time, that we got to see this thing in action, like, how powerful would it actually be? I think it's a very cool thing, that whole form, the transformation and everything. Which, I've been looking into quite a lot, actually. And you'll find out more about in due time. But yeah, I think that whole fused shadow form is just very cool and mysterious. I really wish we got to see more of it. But now it's time to learn the final hidden skill. Actually, let me check this real quick. Yeah, I've got it set up just fine. Alright, at long last, the time is now. This is the 7th and final hidden skill that I can pass on to you. This forgotten skill is the ultimate secret technique, and it tests the true courage of the one who wields it. Do you wish to master this final hidden skill, which can be earned only by the one true hero? I do. Very well. Then before we begin, I will test you to ensure that you have mastered the last hidden skill that I taught you, the jump strike. Now then, come at me. That technique is so awesome. It's really cool to use and useful to use in the, what's it called? Oh man, I forgot it. That one gauntlet area in the Gerudo Desert. What's it called, man? Crap. I forgot. The multiple floors. You can press A, hold it down, then swing and dive bomb off. And slam on something down below you. I love that. Excellent. It appears that you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My final hidden skill is the Great Spin. Let it be hewn into your mind. Let me have it. You have at your disposal the basic sword technique known as the spin attack. You have mastered numerous hidden skills and now house the spirit of the true hero. You now have in you the ability to magnify the power of your spin attack. But the only time you can draw out that power is when your life energy is brimming full. Now, try unleashing this spin attack on me. Easy peasy. Impressive. I will repeat this once more. You can only perform this technique when your life energy is brimming full. Remember this. The final hidden skill, the Great Spin, has been passed on. You learned the final hidden skill, the Great Spin. You have at last mastered all of the hidden skills. Although I accepted life as the hero, I could not convey the lessons of that life to those who came after. At last, I have eased my regrets. You who have marched through countless foes, each mightier than the last. You who now gaze to the future with vision unclouded. Surely you can restore Hyrule to its stature of yore as the chosen land of the gods. Farewell. Go and do not falter, my child. Yes, Papa. Yes, Papa, I will. I shall do that, actually. Sounds like a good idea. Rip in peace, hero of time. There it is. Hyrule Castle. Yes, Papa. No more beatings, Papa, please. I've learned your hidden skills, Papa. Please stop the beatings. I will be good. Yep, alright. so here's the deal. In order to make the last stream, because I will be streaming this, the beating Hyrule Castle and then giving Ganondorf a good old spanking, I will be streaming that in the next stream that I do to finish things off with a nice little bow on the top. So I will finish the stream. Well, I'll finish playing this right now. We're going to be playing some more stuff in a second. I'll finish Twilight Princess HD right here, because there's other things that I would like to do and grab before we dive into this a little bit further, like get a couple more collectibles maybe. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing this to myself? I'm pressing the same buttons over like an old man. Save the game. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. Wargy, welcome to the stream. What are your top 3 Zelda games? Ooh, now that's a good one. Let's see, my top 3 Zelda games. Number 1 is Twilight Princess. Number 2 is Ocarina of Time. And number 3, it would probably be, it's a tie, personally. It's a tie between Skyward Sword and Minish Cap. I know a lot of people are going to be like, what? How can that be on a how can that be tied? Those two are not even remotely the same, but I just really like Minish Cap, okay? Okay, deal with it. I really like me some Minish Cap. That game's art style is gorgeous, and it just, it feels incredible to play. It's a very responsive, nice, vibrant, colorful, enjoyable game. Okay? It's made very well. It's a great game. So there's my top 3 list with a bonus added onto it. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cut the stream, cut Twilight Princess HD right now. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm trying not to panic or make you guys panic. But yeah, we're not going to stop the stream. We're going to stop just this game right now. So don't worry. Do not worry. All right, I've saved that. And I'm going to try to figure out what in the world I'm doing right now. Give me just a moment. Okay, let me put this down here on my desktop so I can get to it faster. Wargy says, damn, very nice. Mine are Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword, and Wind Waker. It's a very difficult place for me to, well, it's very, very difficult for me to place Wind Waker in like my top 3. I really like the game. It's a really great game. Like, you're going to be hard pressed to make me actually say that a Zelda game is bad. I like all of them. And I don't hate Wind Waker. I don't hate or Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. I think they're all magnificent games. It's just that I place my games in my top 3 based on like, you know, what kind of impact they have on me and what I see in these games. Like, I can see certain things in a certain, and like in video games that a lot of people probably don't care about. And they'll brush off. Like, a lot of people will say Twilight Princess is crap because it's too derivative of Ocarina of Time. It doesn't stand on its own feet. It's too much of a copy of that game, or they say that the introduction is too long. It drags its feet too much. It takes too long to get to the, you know, the Link parts. People hate the Wolf Link sections entirely. They just don't like them. And, you know, it's understandable. It's actually quite accurate. But I see through a lot of flaws in games for the good stuff. I sort through the crap to get to the goodies. And I'm able to forgive a lot of things in a lot of games, so. Some people have certain standards that I do not have. I am a bottom feeder, if you want to call it that. And yes, I'm fiddling with things off my my second monitor right now, trying to get things prepared for the next batch of crap that we'll be looking into. So give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've set this up, but we'll see what we can do. Let's see here. Twilight Princess. We'll start that up. I totally understand. I'll love TP once they upgrade the graphics and introduce quality of life improvements. TPHD kind of did that. They tried. But that is a big argument to be made that I agree with. Hold on, let me turn my volume down. I don't know why it's so deafeningly loud. Is that really loud to you guys for some reason? Like overly loud? I think it is. Let me mess with that really quick. I think it's just ridiculously loud. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? Or is it still too loud? Just let me know if the background audio is loud, and I'll turn it down a little bit more. Wither says, yeah. Is it yeah as in it's still loud, or is it good? But anyway, Wargy was saying, the comparison between Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, they did a lot more quality of life improvements for Wind Waker HD. Like the fast sale is just, man, they needed to do something like that for Twilight Princess. They did cut down significantly on the amount of shadow insects that you needed to collect as Wolf Link, which definitely is a nice quality of life improvement. So Twilight Princess HD does have quality of life improvements. They're just not as noticeable because you're using the fast sail like constantly in Wind Waker because it's so good and it's so game changing to be able to get somewhere faster instead of sailing through that place for hours. Fighting the wind, having to constantly change the direction of the wind when the fast sail automatically changes the wind for you. It's like, come on, man, that's just too good. That's way too good. So yeah, I agree there. Wind Waker HD is definitely a superior remaster over Twilight Princess HD. Big time. Alright, now it's time for me to whip out the secret weapon. So I'm playing right now on the screen. As you can see, let me go ahead and do this. Manipulation. There we go. Alright, right now, as you can see, I am playing Twilight Princess on the GameCube. And what I am showing you now, and why I'm doing this, is I'd like to show you what I have been up to as one of the things that I'm doing for my content. I'm working on a project that involves elevating the quality of specific games in order to get them to the point where I'm comfortable enough recording them and actually utilizing them as footage in that project. And the reason why I am doing this is because Twilight Princess for the GameCube, conveniently, it has a free camera on the emulator. So if I enable this right now, you can see that I can move around. So I've got the free camera activated right now. You can speed it up, you can look around, you can see what the game looks like. Even in cutscenes it works, because everything in Twilight Princess, conveniently and thankfully, is an engine, and it's not a pre-recorded or pre-rendered cutscene like a literal MP4 file or whatever you call it. That just plays. So it's all in-game, so you can fly around during any cutscene where characters are uniquely positioned and capture some really cool looking stuff if you get the things and pieces together just right. So this alone right here, and you see the disorienting effect of the water right now, the biggest problems that you'll experience by doing this, which is why I would imagine that a lot of people are not utilizing this technique, this method, to capture footage for their videos. because this is a massive obstacle and hurdle, and it's very annoying, and it completely completely destroys a scene. I mean, as you can see, it's very awful looking. And then there's sections that are just not even loaded in, like that, of course. And then you've got the text on the screen that's completely, you know, blocking anything good on the screen at all. And I have solutions for all of that I have created myself. I have learned how to do this stuff all on my own, and it took me forever, but now I'm here. So I'm going to go ahead and load my custom textures. So these are my custom textures right now for Twilight Princess on the GameCube. And as you can see, we go ahead and do the comparison. I'll turn the textures back off, and this is what the default game looks like. And just take a look at Link's tunic, his shirt. And this is what the texture's on and off. The quality is significantly better. And here's off, then on. There are some seams, like this right here. That's just nearly impossible to not have. You can see like the seams where the eye texture sits on the face, but there's barely anything you can do about that, and it is very, very apparent on Russell, which I might tinker with again to kind of make it look a little bit better, because I don't think I actually finalized his eye textures yet. I need to still work on that, and now that I know a lot more about texture making, I can probably knock that out of the park when I get back to it. It's been a while since I've touched Twilight Princess textures. But yeah, so I've got significantly higher quality textures, basically Twilight Princess HD tier and better textures at play now. For everything, pretty much, in this entire scene, even the background. And the floor, the water, and I will get to the water in a moment, but as you can see here, I've got all of the textures replaced here, and I mean, clearly the text and the text box, all of that's gone, so you get a nice clean shot of whatever you're wanting to look at and record. And yeah. And I've got a good chunk of this game retextured so far. And let me just mess with this real quick. Okay, pull that up. Game. Alright, let me unfull screen this really quick. Minimize that. Okay. Now, let's see if I can do it right now. Probably not, but we'll try. Yeah, I don't think I can do it right now. I think I have to restart it. Does the texture pack just replace the text box and textures? Yeah, with blank images, yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, I just found the textures for like the UI, the font, all the effects that are on the UI. I just literally just erased them and just inputted a blank texture with the right texture name in its place, so it will read a blank texture instead of the real texture. Yes, that's exactly what it's doing. Loader. Alright. Now I'm going to relaunch the game. I do have quite a lot of placeholder textures right now. What the heck? Oh, hold on. I still have the free camera enabled. Oops. That's why it looked all stretched like that. My bad. Okay. Now, we can enable the textures again. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and enable the free camera once more. And restart it. Alright, now watch the water. See how it's all messed up and stretched over here and all that. So now that I've got everything situated, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I have a program that's running in the background right now. And this program can cycle through current effects that are being displayed on the screen. And within a video game, you can hook this program up to any video game that you want, I think. At least it works very well with emulator games. And I have it hooked up right now to the emulator that I'm using. And you can press keypad buttons on the, or you can press numbers on the numpad. I don't know why I'm having a hard time speaking. You can press numbers on the numpad right here to cycle through certain effects. And when you land on an effect that you want, it'll automatically disable it. Like you're just cycling through effects to disable. So right now, as you can tell, I have disabled the water reflection. So now the water is just fine, which eliminates one of the biggest annoyances so far that I've come across when it comes to getting nice, clean-looking footage. And Twilight Princess is very, very egregious when it comes to this, because there's actually a lot more water in this game than you would think. So, yeah, it's very annoying. And plus, Twilight Princess, let me go ahead and go back. Oh, actually, I think I have to disable my textures and then go back. Yeah, as you can see right here, if you can see my my mouse cursor, you can see like there's an outline where people are. That's kind of like wavy. Twilight Princess has this weird effect, and it's very strange looking, and it's not normal, not natural. And this is an actual texture, by the way. A genuine texture is doing this, and I finally found it. And I managed to get rid of that by having the color of the texture a certain percentage gray, which is very weird. Textures are weird. Yeah, this is very boring probably for a lot of you, but I'm a nerd, so I like this kind of stuff. It really gets my noggin jogging. So yeah, this is a texture file that I had to find to erase it, which is why it disappears when I load my texture pack up. It's gone now. You don't see anything around anybody anymore. When they're in front of a water source, it's just gone now, which is nice. And of course, you've got the thing that I mentioned, this program that disables certain textures, and then it saves it. And you can disable up to 3 effects, I think, but I've only managed to figure out how to disable 2, which is all I need. Skyward Sword, I need to disable 2 textures, or 2 effects, my bad. And Twilight Princess only needs 1 texture, or effect. I don't know why I keep saying texture. Only needs 1 so far that I know of. I think there might be another instance where I need to disable a second effect in Twilight Princess, but we will find out when I get there. I think especially in the desert, because there's a mirage effect that's overlaid in front of the screen that I think needs to be disabled in the Gerudo Desert. So I think I might need to disable that one. But anyway, yeah, so this program has been a godsend when it comes to capturing clean footage, because I can just decrease the speed here. And do this if I wanted to. You know, just get like some nice footage, sliding the camera past. Like this, if I wanted to. You know, of course it's going to be like a lot more refined. I'm going to have it set up nice, the speed perfected, to keep everything nice and centered in the screen. You know, capture footage like this, that just straight up is not possible in any way, shape, or form, other than the way that I'm doing it right now. I mean, you won't find a method to capture footage like this anywhere else, probably. I don't think anybody else has done this, or gone to the links that I've gone through. I could be wrong. I mean, there's some crazy, dedicated people out there like me that probably have done this before. So, Wither says, and the reason it was breaking is that the reflection was camera-based. Yeah, meaning that any unintended camera movement would break the effect. Exactly. So yeah, if you move the camera from its natural position, that's when water reflections typically like to freak out, because the camera is programmed to be, I mean, a lot of effects are programmed to work in tandem with the function, or with the position of the camera. So when you move the camera, a lot of effects actually break, and something that a lot of people don't know about. There's also this other method to capture footage in Twilight Princess. Let me see. It is a website called NoClip. And you can go here into this noclip.website and just type in Zelda game. Go to Twilight Princess. Go to Ordon Village. And then you can capture footage like this, which is what a lot of people typically actually do. A lot of people like to use this website to capture a lot of Zelda footage. Actually, there's a lot of games in here that don't have a free camera, so they use this website to fill that role. And it actually does have a built-in sequencer in the studio right here, and you can select keyframes. Yeah, move the camera to the desired position and press enter. So I'm going to press it right here. Press enter again. And you press play. And it can slowly move over. Oops. And then you can record that by, like, you can disable everything that's on the screen right now and then, like, do it as a nice, clean, smooth panning shot. Kind of like that. That's how a lot of Zelda tubers create their content. They use this website right here to do this stuff. So if you're ever curious about that, that was just a little demonstration for you. And you can do that with a lot of other Zelda games. Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time 3DS, Majora's Mask, I think Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword. But, oh yeah, one thing that I wanted to show before I completely get off of that was the reason why I don't use this. And that's, come on now, stop doing that. I'm not meaning to do that. Let me turn that off really quick. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the reason why is because these characters are sometimes not where they actually are in the game, and a lot of effects are actually missing. Like, there should be shadows underneath this pumpkin patch. Should be grass here. Should be grass here. There should be a tree. Like, there's a lot of assets that are not missing. They're not natural. And for some reason, there's a day and night cycle that constantly plays here, which is just very annoying to deal with. But yeah, there's a lot of weird, misplaced things that shouldn't be here. Like, there should be a little tuft of grass right here, flowers here too. And it's just gone. It's completely missing. And if you go to another area, I'm just going to go ahead and go to North Faron Woods, whatever. The bird's not here at all. There's just a lot of missing stuff that should be here, and it doesn't feel natural. And there's a lot of effects, like dust, particles that float across the screen, sunbeams, god rays, and stuff like that, that should be at play right now, should be in effect, but it's not, because it's just not the game itself. So that's why I was like, okay, well, I need things to be a little bit more organic, lively in my shots. I need things to be in the right spot. I need assets to load in that should be loaded in. And the only way to get that is to just actually get footage within the game itself. And that's why I started doing this. So that I could do just that. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just Let me see, what am I doing? Let me do this. Disable my textures. Let me get through this cutscene really quick. Wiz says, ooh, I love that. The Sword Shadow by Russell is very funny. Yeah. But yeah, I basically have Twilight Princess HD tier or better textures at play right now in the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. So this is pretty cool. But there's a couple textures like this tree right here that are like not done yet because I haven't actually gotten to do everything yet. But the majority of things are done. Like this sign right here, this Orden sign is not. I haven't done the texture for that or the signpost itself. There's a couple things that are missing. I think this door is one of them too. But for the most part, I have gotten quite a lot of textures done for this game. Oh, hold on. Let me click off. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and I can actually do this. Turn this off for a second because I have a mod enabled. So let me just turn off the UI with a certain button combination. Now I have no UI. Now let's go to the free camera. There we go. I might need to change my settings. Here we go. I think it was just my controller messing up. It was starting to drift a little bit. But yeah, Russell, his textures have been done. Just load the custom textures. He's looking nice and sharp. Everything else is looking good too. I actually didn't even realize that I was using the normal textures this whole time. Oops. So I actually do have this tree textured. Nice. Cool, that's good to know. And since Link is actually not looking in this direction, everything behind him is cold out. So you have to actually be looking in that direction in order for that geometry to be loaded. It's a little detail that you would learn if you watch She Says Boundary Break. He says that quite a lot in his earlier videos. Just go ahead and do this. Alright. See? It loads in when you approach it. Very cool. It's going to be a challenge to get rid of that effect or just not have it impact capturing footage. But I'll work with what I've got. I'll do what I can. But yeah. Let me see. Another thing that I wanted to show, which is another big thing, because I'm not even done yet. I've showcased my texture pack to make this game look nice. I've showcased the free camera and how it works. I've showcased the program in order to get rid of effects. And now I'm going to showcase something else. This is a program called lossless scaling. Somebody might be familiar with that. But it's actually going to come in handy quite a bit. Because I'm going to go ahead and scale this. This game right now, Twilight Princess GameCube and Twilight Princess HD, is actually 30 frames per second. But if you put lossless scaling on, it actually turns it into 60 frames per second. It generates fake frames in order to make it look like it's 60 frames. Now, in application, like when you're using this casually to play a game, you know, it's a hit and miss. Some people might like it, some people might not. It's not not everybody's cup of tea, but for what I'm using this for, the specific application that I'm using it for, it's actually quite nice. Yeah, frame interpolation. Let me see, I think I might have messed up a setting that I don't typically have enabled. Let me check this real quick. There we go. There. Alright, see? You can see a slight effect, like a blur. I think Digital Foundry did a review on this and made a pretty good term for it. There's like a wind effect around somebody when they run. You can kind of see that if you look really carefully around Link's outline. And running lossless scaling is very demanding on your GPU. So you're going to see a couple slowdowns here and there because I'm streaming, I'm playing a game at the same time, I'm using lossless scaling. So you might see a couple slowdowns, but when I'm just doing this by myself with like no streaming, no recording or whatever, it looks a lot better. There's no slowdowns or jumps or anything like that. Very, very smooth. And lossless scaling just recently came out with an update 3.0 that just made this whole thing possible. That's what I was actually waiting on as well, was another giant update to lossless scaling to make it actually usable. Because the update before this, the version of lossless scaling before this, was terrible. It was unusable, and it made games look terrible, look like crap. But now they updated it and it made it much better looking, much cleaner, so you can capture some nice 60 frames per second footage, and I know that the stream right now is probably not doing it justice. But trust me, the end product will be worth it. Because I can move the camera around much smoother now in the free camera. It'll look a lot smoother too when I capture those nice planned out nice shots, cinematic looking stuff. So yeah, any game that doesn't have the ability to be 60 frames per second, like if they don't have like a mod to make them 60 FPS, then lossless scaling comes in and saves the day. Skyward Sword for the Wii and Twilight Princess for the Wii. Both of these games are 30 FPS, so that's where lossless scaling is going to come in and do some work to make the footage look even better. Is there not a 60 FPS hack for GameCube Twilight Princess? No, there's not, surprisingly. I know Wind Waker actually does have a 60 FPS hack, which is another leg up on Twilight Princess that Wind Waker has. But, yeah, there is not a 60 FPS hack for Twilight Princess. For some reason. There really should be at this point. I mean, it's ridiculous. That would save me such a headache in having to use this program, because I really don't want to have to use it, but I will in order to make the best looking footage I can possibly get. But yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of Gecko codes and AR codes and stuff like that for Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, but there's like nothing. When it comes to mods, like the modding community or the modding scene, the amount of mods for these games is like barely anything. But yeah, that's what I've got going so far with Twilight Princess. It's much more significantly further along in terms of textures and the amount of textures than I have for Skyward Sword, but that's just one of them. That's just one of the things I've been doing. Just turning the textures on and off just to see the difference. I'll let this cutscene play out. So you can see the before and after. Looks like I might need to touch up Ilia's eye texture just a little bit. It's still kind of grainy, just a tiny bit. Not too bad though. And as you can see, there's no UI whatsoever. And the GameCube version has weird draw distance, I guess you want to call it, where the eye textures kind of blend in with the face and makes this weird crap happen, and I do not like that. Yeah, there's an effect that you can enable that actually gets rid of that. I think it's you disable fast depth calculation and it gets rid of the texture, or the effect, kind of. Makes it a little bit more bearable, so less flickery, but it's a lot more demanding having that disabled, so it kind of sucks. Just one of the many weird bugs and problems that I have experienced doing this. My guess is that Twilight Princess's animation is based on frame timing, so 60 FPS would break it. Yeah, that's what people are saying is the reason for it. They say that if you bring it to 60 FPS, the game breaks, because the animations go too fast, and yada yada yada. It's the story for basically every game that doesn't have a 60 FPS patch. It breaks the game. Well, yeah, I'm just aggravated that it doesn't have a patch this amount of years later. Like, come on, man. Come on. What are y'all doing? I can't be too mad, though. I haven't done anything about it myself, so it is what it is. Gotta work with what I've got. Also, would it not be more efficient to use an interpolation after the fact rather than in real time? That's true. The thing is that I don't have a method to interpolate, and the only method that I'm familiar with is literally just putting in optical flow as like an effect in Adobe Premiere Pro, and I don't think that does actual interpolation. I think that just makes it look like crap. And I think that the type of shots that I'm getting will look fine. They'll look great. Because I'm using slow-moving camera shots, so the interpolation won't be that... There won't be a lot of artifacts when I'm moving that slow, pretty much, so... You know, I'm just getting to the point right away with using lossless scaling. Instead of having to do it after the fact. It would be nice, because it's not... Lossless scaling is not perfect. It is quite demanding, and it does kind of make my computer shit the bed a little bit, but, you know... Like I said, it is what it is. Anyway, there's Twilight Princess on display. Let me see what else I can do for you. Okay, yeah, this is my texture pack right here. If using no UI textures, keep pressing A. I might have the wrong texture pack enabled right now. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It's been a long time. We'll have to figure it out. Because I literally removed every single UI texture. Oh yeah, see, there's no textures right now at all. Like, there's none. See? Man, I cleaned a house when I made this. There is not a single texture. I was like, nah, I'm allergic to textures, man. Get that out of here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, more so curious about the method, but recording and having it interpolate at time is much more time efficient than interpolating it later anyway. Yeah, that's basically what my thought process was. And in order to get like a program that can actually interpolate footage for you, I know there's probably a lot of open source, you know, GitHub stuff that you can get from somebody's made in their free time or whatever. You can find that and download it and use it. But in order to actually purchase interpolation stuff, like it's a pretty penny these days, and I do not have a pretty penny. Do not have any pretty pennies at my disposal. So I'm just using what I've got. Making it work. Maybe one day I'll be Moneybags McGee, and I can just go ahead and buy a $250 license for a Topaz Labs video interpolation program. But that's in the realm of dreams. The audio was messed up on that menu for some reason. Yeah, I think I kind of heard that too. I heard it when I pressed the button to press start. Yeah, it's kind of wobbly. Should be fine now. But yeah, I've redone the entirety, and I do mean the entirety of the Knights Training Academy when it comes to textures. And I've also removed, as you can see, the UI textures. Every character in here, every texture on the floor, the walls, the chairs, the plants, the books, the lights, the ceilings, everything has been retextured. By hand. Like that. Hopefully this comes through the stream just fine. I'm kind of speeding through things a little bit. Gonna kind of pick up the pace because I spent a while on Twilight Princess. And you see this texture bar down here? You see that? I don't like that texture bar. I don't. Oh man, me and this texture bar go back a long ways. I spent a ridiculous amount of time trying to figure out how to get rid of this damn texture, and I'm about to pull my hair out looking at it again. This texture, it turns out, is not a texture, okay? It's an effect. Wouldn't you know it? Well, looky there. I just so happen to have an effect disabling program now. Ah. Screw you, bar. This bar appears in front of, like, this is the same texture, or effect, by the way. That where the name is supposed to be displayed here. And I'll enable it really quick so you can see. Whenever the examine button pops up, or whenever a little bar, a billboard is appearing on the screen to give you the name of something, this damn bar will show up in many different ways. And you cannot get rid of it through just erasing textures at all. Yeah, literally everything else I've messed with was a texture, but that. It does not exist. I think it stutters from lossless scaling. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I don't even have that running right now. What the heck? Yeah, I hear it too. I've got something going on that I shouldn't be going. Let me see. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, something's weird with the audio right now. Twilight Princess requires specific settings, and Skyward Sword requires specific settings, which probably contributes to that weird audio flickering thing that you're hearing right now. Should not be doing that. It might just be the power right now, because when I reduce the resolution, it just drops and makes the audio much cleaner. Because now I'm at 4K, and the audio is doing that again. So yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm going to turn anti-aliasing off, see if that helps a little bit. Yeah, let me go ahead and get where I need to be going. I've also got a gecko code to just let me walk through walls. Just walk in the air so I can skip some stuff, get to the action quicker. And I do apologize if you hear that stuttering, but usually you don't stream while you emulate a game at 8K resolution with custom HD textures, so... And if you Oh, crap. Are we still good? Let me know in the chat if the stream is still fine. I think the stream just pooped its pants. It did not like me streaming this game. We're good? We're fine? Okay, good, man. My browser page of the stream just died, and I had to refresh. I did not like that. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. Whew, man, get me stressed. But yeah, anyway, as you can see, there's the same problem. Let me pull up the free camera for this game. And Skyward Sword has the same exact problem that Twilight Princess has. Same weird reflection issue. Moving the camera is bad. Moving the cameras in ways you're not supposed to is bad. Now that I've got that program running, there's the first one that you can remove. You can remove the weird effect. Oh, there's the water removed, by the way. Now I can fly around with no weird reflection issues at all. Just fine. And then there is the problem with the shadow looking strange, which shouldn't be there. And you can cycle through another set of textures, or effects. I don't know why I keep calling it a texture. And the game's gonna find it, and eventually dispose of it. This program is supposed to be able to remember the effect that you have disabled within a certain game, but it does not like to do that for me, so I have to find it every time. Which is lovely, because there's a lot of effects. There we go. So now the shadow looks normal. So for some reason, Nintendo thought it would be an incredibly good idea to overlay an effect on the shadows in this game to make them look like crap on purpose. Thank you, Nintendo. Really appreciate that. So yeah, it's kind of nice how the shadows look normal when that effect is gone. It's going to help footage out a little bit. But yeah, so there's 2 effects disabled now. Looking good. Shadow was fine when the reflection was on. Yeah, there was a little small window of the shadow actually being fine. But that was when I was trying to find the water texture. Hold on just a second. Come on now. There we go. I keep thinking that I can move the camera in this game, man. It is crazy not being able to turn the camera at all in Twilight Princess Wii. It sucks. Anyway, number 2. Problem number 2. Is within a cutscene, and you can see it just fine here. It'll be... Maybe I've already gotten rid of it with that program that I used to get rid of effects, but... My god, within certain cutscenes, they're literally unplayable. When you get rid of all the textures for the UI and stuff like that, and especially when you emulate it. Okay, cool. I think it's going to show up in the screen here. Yeah, you can see Link, how he's all white, and in a minute it'll be really obvious what I'm talking about. There's a white background behind Link right there. It's transparent. And then you see that. You see that giant bar on the screen. That's supposed to be the depth of field effect. So anything beyond that bar that appears in the background is supposed to be blurry because of this game's weird art style. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the free camera. And I'm going to show you guys that bar. That's absolutely devastating every cutscene, pretty much. Well, pretty much every cutscene. So there's the bar, and now we're going to get rid of it. I don't necessarily need shadows to look pristine all the time, so I can just keep cycling until I find that one effect and get rid of it. And now it's gone. And now I can actually record cutscenes just fine. Because I don't really care too much about the shadows. I really don't. They're not that bad. They're just weird looking, okay? I mean, I can deal with weird looking. But in certain cutscenes where like there's no water presence, then I can just get rid of both the shadow effect and that background blur. So I got perfect. It's the perfect alignment right now. Stars have aligned. Let me go ahead and start up the next scene. Also, let me just go ahead and display the textures really quick while we're on this spot. Okay, here's textures off, and here's textures on. I haven't done a lot of Zelda's textures, their face textures, her eyes specifically, and her eyebrows, but pretty much everything else has been done, except for her harp. I have not touched her harp yet either. And I haven't done a single environment texture, if you want to call it, outside of the Knights Academy yet. But yeah, as you can see, I've got Link's textures done, his sword's done, his clothing, his hair, everything about him is done. So that's nice. Let's go ahead and continue. There we go. Here's a good shot. Now you can see Link's clothing a little bit better. His face textures are done. His eyebrows look way better. And I just, I'm tickled to death at the results that I've been able to pull off with this game. And there's a lot of funny things happening off screen in Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword where they don't really want to animate anything off screen because it's just a waste of time. So they like to really carefully position their camera shots for certain cutscenes, and they just ignore everything outside of it. But if you just get a shot like this, where you avoid capturing footage of anything outside of the screen that's not supposed to be recorded, then, you know, it kind of looks nice. See, Zelda's looking off to the left, but you wouldn't know that because from this angle, the angle you're supposed to be looking at, you're not even supposed to see her eyes at all. Just little details like that I think is just fascinating when it comes to game development. I love everything about it. I am obsessed with game development lore. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't even press B to start the next dialogue. You have to press A. I was wondering why I wasn't doing anything. Here we go. It's the opposite of the Tears of the Kingdom smile. Let's see. Yeah, there's a good reason why so many content creators have avoided capturing very unique, like look how high off the ground they are. I mean, look at that. have avoided capturing footage of Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess in this way because it was literally not possible to do it at all, unless you went to the lengths that I went in order to pull it off. And I'm still not even done, so if you're wondering why it's taking me so long to make the content that I'd like to make, you can thank all of this that you've just seen over the last hour or so. I've been trying to get these games in a working order to be able to record them, because being able to fly around in a cutscene like this alone is already just awesome, and something that's not even able to have been done before with like nothing destroying the background, with the UI ruining the screen and getting all in the way. And there's actually supposed to be gigantic letterboxing black bars on the top and bottom of the screen right now, but they're gone because I have codes enabled that get rid of them. I have codes enabled that get rid of a lot of things, a lot of effects, and effects that I cannot disable with gecko codes or AR codes. I've had to figure out a way to get around that, and that's why I have discovered this program that allows me to disable effects even further. Well, there you go. Technically speaking, a gecko code or an AR code probably could disable the effects that I haven't been able to without the use of this program, but they don't exist. So, and I have scoured the internet top to bottom looking for a possible code like that that exists out there in the wild, and they do not exist. So that is why I have strove this hard to accomplish something that looks like this. And it would be a godsend if somebody had just made a free camera mod for one of these games, for Twilight Princess HD or Skyward Sword HD or something like that, and saved me a ton of trouble. But it is what it is. My motto: I mean, capturing footage like this by itself, with no UI, no text box on the screen, I think is just already incredible enough as it is. But, like, I wanted to take it a step even further than that. Be able to actually fly around the scene itself and capture something even more unique than that, which is why I went through this route in the first place. Just something simple like this. Something nice, dynamic, and organic feeling is the kind of stuff that I'm looking for. And I can reduce the speed at which my camera turns right and left and all that still in the settings to make it more refined. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. Stuff like that. Very weird, tech in-depth stuff. So I hope that that's fascinating to somebody out there that might care. I'm just trying to explain what I've been up to this whole time and why it's taken me such a long amount of time to put out anything, because this is very time-consuming stuff. It has taken me forever to be able to accomplish what you just witnessed. You have no idea. The shadow is fine. I suppose it was the watercolor aesthetic, I presume, that made them do that. Yeah. Yeah, the depth of field effect behind people in certain cutscenes, like the really blurred out backgrounds, it looks very painterly, like a painting. And I think they completely removed that. That doesn't exist in Skyward Sword HD, which is the reason why I wanted a free camera for that version of the game, because that's just, it's already gone by default. They got rid of it. So it would make my life so much easier. But I'm working with what I got, like I keep saying. MCL Blues says, hi, I care. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody cares. Finally. That's nice to hear. Now. Legend of Zelda, Link Between Worlds. Let's try this out. Okay. Now let's look at this game's texture pack. Now, A Link Between Worlds, this texture pack is, good lord, let me turn that down. This texture pack is the most expansive texture pack that I have done. I actually don't have the second screen pulled up right now, which I should. Hold on a second. View. Screen layout. Should be a second window. Yeah, here it is. There we go. Yeah, it takes a second to load it up. There we go. Emulation, configure current game. I think that's it. Enhancements, use custom textures, turn it off. And this is what the game looks like by default. And this is what it looks like with the textures on. Much nicer. Much, much nicer. Why is that not showing up on the screen? Here, let me just turn that off. Here we go. I can show both at the same time. There we go. Now you can see both. Alright. Emulation, configure current game. Yeah, this is the most expansive texture pack that I've made so far. It's got every single character and enemy in the entire game retextured by hand. So, oh, and a lot of UI, or pretty much all of the UI actually now, has been redone as well. This game's actually quite nice. I was actually not a big fan of this game because I thought I wouldn't be a big fan of it. But it turns out that I am. So I haven't actually played it. We turn that down to 50. There we go. That should be a little bit better on the audio. But yeah, I thought I wouldn't be a big fan of this game actually because, you know, I'm not a big fan of A Link to the Past. That game just, it whoops my booty. I'm not that good at it. It's very brutal, and this is supposed to be like a direct continuation of it, or a spiritual successor. I mean, it's literally the same game, pretty much. Same world and everything. And I was like, I'm probably not going to like A Link Between Worlds too much. But, on the contrary, it's actually an incredibly good game, and I recommend it. I was fooled. I was tricked into believing that by my own tiny mind. It's actually a really good game. Really good game. Yeah, play it if you get the chance. I especially once my texture pack is done and you've got your hands on it, I definitely would recommend playing it. So yeah, let me just go ahead and stop right here and just look at the chat. This is starting to feel like you did all this stuff really fast with the amount of stuff you've been doing. I mean, maybe. I have no idea how long it's supposed to take to do a bunch of textures, but maybe I have been really fast. I have no idea. Anybody that's familiar with making texture packs, if they watch this live stream afterwards or something, let me know what's the duration of time that it usually takes for a good complete texture pack to be made, because I really have no idea. Maybe I have been fast, maybe I haven't. To me, it feels like I've been taking forever to get all this stuff in the place that it's in right now. But since I'm here right now, I would like to show you a comparison right now as to what I've got. Now take a look at this screen, the game. Right now you're seeing the flowers here, the grass, the blades of grass, these rocks right here, and of course Link's textures. And this is what they look like by default. You see the rocks are very pixelated, low resolution here, and the grass is very choppy. The flowers are very choppy too. They're very pixelated because they're supposed to be low resolution on a 3DS. You got to keep that in mind. They're not supposed to be high resolution and sharp, but I change that right now with my textures. I've also changed the grass texture. That's like one of the very few environment textures that I've changed in this texture pack. I've changed a couple, but I tried to stay in my lane and do what I think I'm capable of doing. If I don't think that I'm able to give a texture an actual like buff, then I don't touch it. But yeah, the flowers are nice and smooth looking, the grass, the rocks. And keep your eyes on Link's shield here, and look at the original texture here. And now look at the HD texture. Much cleaner. Here's the old, and here's the new. Much cleaner looking. And of course, as you can see over here on the UI, I mean, the UI is incredibly different on the second mini screen. All completely HD. And I go to the... yeah, I gotta apply that. There we go. Now if I go to the gear, everything here is HD as well. All of the portraits, all completely redone. All the text boxes here. This stamina gauge, let me just tell you a story about the stamina gauge. Oh god. The stamina gauge is one of the most annoying things to retexture in this game. You would not even believe. It took me so long to be able to find all... like, there's like 7 textures involved in this entire stamina gauge. There's like 3 or 4 just from this bar filling up by itself, alone. And then the background texture here, there's then this right here is like 2 textures, 2 or 3. And then once you get the this stamina scroll right here, that changes it entirely again. So there's a second stage of this stamina bar, or gauge, whatever. There's a second level of it. And then there's an additional 7 textures that goes along with that you have to redo. 7 or probably even more than 7, honestly. And it's just very annoying. Oh my god. I did not expect this stamina scroll to make me have to completely redo this again. But my god. Yeah. And I actually redid this one by hand. I typed these words myself. These are actually readable, just so you know. Anything that has words or text or font in it, I redid that myself completely. And it's actually readable. Like you'll see a couple things like this right here. I cannot remember exactly what I wrote, but I think it's improve thyself stamina or something like that. So it's translatable. This actually originally said absolutely nothing in the original texture for it. And let me find it. Let me open that up and show you the original texture for it. Let's show you what it says. I mean, can you read it? I mean, this is a completely different texture entirely. As you can see, I mean, it's completely different. But I decided to make that a little bit better. And I made it actually readable too. This is lore accurate to this game, just so you know. All the font in this game is using this font, the Hylian language. So it's not lore inaccurate in the slightest. Let's see. I also redid this glove texture entirely. The boots, the bracelet, the flippers. I might have to adjust these a little bit and like kind of clean this edge up right here, but it's not really a high priority. This texture has been completely done. The clothing here, the sword, all of these portraits redone by hand. Everything's looking nice. I'm quite happy with how it turned out. All of the items here are done. There might be like 1 or 2. I need to go back through the game and get every single item that you can contain in a bottle, because I think there's like 3 or 4 more items that I have to retexture that can be put into a bottle. But yeah, pretty much everything is done. Just as an example, I'll go ahead and pull this up here again, let you see the difference in the UI. Here's my texture pack, and then here's the default what it actually looks like. And here's the HD textures. Just soak it in. Just the difference is staggering. It's like going to be the way to play A Link Between Worlds. I'd like to make that a reality. I hope. But yeah. Anyway. I just thought that would be cool. Oh yeah, and a lot of effects, like Link's sword swinging. The effect right here is HD as well on his sword. Like all effects that I can see that are noticeable, that are low resolution, have been also increased. So they all look nice. All effects for items like this, all items in the world have been redone. The fire effect here for the fire rod has been redone. Like every item has been redone. Everything. All of them. All the effects. So this is a very expansive texture pack that took me forever. Like all enemies like this guy right here, the likes, that texture has been redone. If I can pull it up and show you. This is a very annoying emulator where you can't... Here's the before texture. It's kind of grainy. But, you know, likes are supposed to be like weird slug worm things, so... They're supposed to be smooth and gooey and icky. Ew. Don't want that. So that's what I made them look like. So they look nice and smooth and nasty. Oops. Didn't mean to jump down there. Let's stay right here. Hopefully I can pull this texture up again, or whatever, this window. Yeah, there's the cliff texture right here that I redid. Oops, man. This emulator is very annoying. You can't, like, turn the textures on and off on the fly like you can with Dolphin. So please bear with me. Oh yeah, and the skulls, the grass here, the bushes, the stepping stones here, and the save statue. All have been redone. Turn the textures off and on. I'll do that a couple times to let you guys see what I'm dealing with here. Oh yeah, and the portal. The portal texture here has also been been redone. Yeah, so there you go. Let me see. Jonsey says, still in the meeting. James, I wish that I was back with you. Help me, James. I would help you if I could, Jonsey. I truly would. But I know you can stomach it. I know you can stick through it until the end. You'll be out of that meeting in no time. Don't you worry. Also, I know the enemies move around a lot, but try to keep your eye on the enemies. They have also been redone. Or hard to tell because they do move around. And there's no free camera in this emulator that lets me move around and take a really good look at things. But they have definitely been done. Don't worry. Let me go back to the overworld and show you Ravio. Also, as you can see, the painting version of Link right here has been redone as well. Go ahead and show you the original and the cleaned up version right here. It's kind of noticeable, a little bit. And this texture right here has also been redone. The save statue here, and you're supposed to be able to read it now. It says save in readable Hylian language, and also, as you can see, this sign down here, it says good luck, I believe, on this sign, and you can read it now. When originally it's very difficult to actually make that out, but now I made it to where you can read it pretty well. Ravio's shop. Indispensable items for hero types. And here's the before, and here is the after. Very nice, very smooth. And the biggest, most noticeable thing is the shop sign above it. Man, I cannot stand doing this crap on an emulator. On this one, at least. This is very annoying, showing these textures. As you can see, it looks very poor quality, very washed out, strange looking. And I just made it look nice. It's probably not the best for the art style, but, you know, whatever. It's redone. And there's Ravio himself, and there's the dialogue box that you get to see. Completely custom dialogue box. The nameplate is different on purpose to differentiate my texture pack from others so that you can tell if you're using my texture pack. And that's what it looks like. Yeah, there's like little circles here. And it kind of looks like it's very hard to make out, but it looks like there's tiny hearts. Tiny hearts right here on the side in the original textures. But I was like, you know what? I want to put my own little flair on it. Make it look unique to me. But yeah, the text is much, much better. In general, the text boxes are to read. Welcome back, Mr. Hero. And as you can see on these signs right here, the sold out signs, you can read it now, sold out. Those are also redone. Like I said, anything with font, readable font in this game, I have tried my best to redo them completely. To make them actually legible. So that's pretty cool. I guess. It could be. We'll see if people like it or not. Let me go over here. There's another sign that I'd like to show you. I actually tried to make the water look HD, but I think the water honestly looks fine as it is. And the water textures are very annoying. The way that they're aligned and set up, you have to get them just right in order for them to connect well and not show off like a grid-like texture. They're very particular with how they are created, so I can't really tamper with it too much without it falling apart, pretty much. So the shady guy, his textures have been redone completely. Like I said, every single NPC, every single enemy, every single item, all of the UI, all of it has been redone. Let me just see if I can get a good look at this guy. Yeah. This texture right here in the UI, I actually haven't done this one. Interesting. I'm gonna have to get to that. I'll make a note of that. That one slipped past my radar. Yeah, as you can see, the street merchant here. Look at his textures. This is the before and the after. Oops. Here we go. All right. Yeah, it's just a very expansive project that took me... I mean, this took me the longest, to be honest. I spent the longest amount of time doing this game's textures because I actually have intentions of releasing it. Crispy, it feels like it's putting on glasses. Yeah, it really does feel like that because, man, the textures in this game are so blurry, man. And I felt like this game specifically would benefit the most with a texture pack like this because, good lord, this game's fun and all, but the textures are very bad. Not bad, they're just, they gotta get with the times, if you catch my drift. Yeah, all of these guys have their own textures redone. This is the original, and then my texture pack. I actually gave this guy some pupils, like a glare on his pupils on purpose, just to make things look nicer. You'll see a couple things that are very, very small details that I've given to some NPCs in this game. Did you see that? This guy just said his eyesight's going bad. Yeah, you and me both, brother. And then we've got Talon, or is his name Malin? I can't even remember. I believe this is Talon. Malin's dad. Yeah, there we go. His textures have been redone. They look nice. It's actually quite... His textures were quite low resolution, actually. His eyes were very, very blurry. And I gave them a little bit of life. Brightened up his irises, or his blues, and his eyes a little bit more. Gave him some nice chest hair. He had some originally, but now his chest hair looks nice and thick. Nice and squiggly. And of course, these guys got their own facelifts. But yeah. There we go. That's the gist of this texture pack. Just nice looking UI, nice looking characters. Because the world textures actually don't look that bad. They're the best in this entire game. Out of all textures. But like stuff like the grass, the little blades of grass, the flowers, the actual grass right here. Like, oh yeah, and the Kakariko sign. I just realized that. I forgot to mention this. Kakariko. You can actually read it. I made that as well. Made that nice and legible. It was quite legible. The biggest text in the game originally, as you can see. But it's still kind of hard to make out. And I wanted to make that a little bit more legible. So I put my own unique spin on the sign. Hopefully people enjoyed that. Just little fine details like that all over the place that I ran around the world and meticulously stared at for hours on end to find and buff. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. Hopefully I don't have to go too in depth about it. Should be a guy up here that's got some really good looking textures that I've replaced. Like the sages, because they're more expressive, the sages in this game than normal NPCs. They have a lot more textures, like they have a lot more face textures. They've got some additional outfit textures because they get damaged or something like that at a very specific point in the game. I know Irene, the witch girl, at in end credits, the literal end credits, as the credits are playing, one of the scenes, Irene actually takes some damage from an exploding cauldron while she's making a potion. And in that scene alone, at the very end of the game, after you've already beaten it, she has damaged textures of her face, like smoke and soot on her face, and her outfit's torn up, her hat's torn up. And she has a facial expression that only shows up in the end credits. So then I was like, oh come on, man. When I was watching the end credits, I saw that texture happen. I was like, okay. You really gonna do this to me? The end credits were absolutely disgusting. They ruined me. Like, out of nowhere. I thought I was done with the game when the end credits were rolling, but no. Actually, on the contrary, there was like 100 plus more textures because of the end credits alone. I was like, okay, man. Real funny. Back to the drawing board. But yeah, the Zora in this game are the worst. Their textures are so weird. They took me the longest to figure out. Because their textures are an absolute mess. An abomination. wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Let me see. This button here. Yeah. I'm actually there already. I just realized that. Forgot that I've got to go up there and then use the wall painting mode. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple more things that I'd like to show off before I move along, before the stream moves along. Because I've done quite a lot in this game that you would not even know. You wouldn't even be able to tell unless it was pointed out. And I don't want my efforts to be lost, to be missed. If you know what I'm saying. I want you to appreciate my work, damn it. It's so much pain went into this texture pack. I gotta redo this Zora's area right here, especially the one on the inside. It looks like crap. The Zora's domain symbol, crest, whatever you want to call it. I do have to redo that. And in fact, I can actually just full screen this now because you don't really need to see the tiny screen anymore. Yeah, this texture right here, I actually think that this isn't supposed to be here. It's supposed to be erased, but actually it's part of the base textures as well. If you play Echoes of Wisdom, you'll notice that this little line right here, like these little loops, there's not supposed to be anything here. So it's supposed to be just these half circles, these little squiggles. Here's the original textures. And here is the redone textures, cleaned up. And as you can see in both, in the base game, this is still here. So it's actually, I believe it's an error, a development error, that these are left in here and weren't erased. In Echoes of Wisdom, it's just these little flower petal looking things, without the areas below. So I might revisit this and erase that to be more in line and more natural looking with how it actually is. But yeah. All the cutscenes as well that have specific unique textures, because whenever you go into a cutscene in this game, they have higher resolution version textures of specific characters like Link and Zelda. All of those have been redone as well. So if you go to watch a cutscene, everything will look good still. And I need to restart. Go to another save file to show you that really quick. There we go. I'm just going to delete. Well, probably not. Okay, so this is the beginning of the game. And I'm just going to play through this really quick. I don't know, I'm thinking of the best way to show this. I think I might just, I accidentally started this game. This save file. I meant to delete it. Ugh. Here we go. So, delete. There we go. New file. Normal mode. Begin. Okay. Let me pull this screen up. Alright, now look at the textures really quick. Here's Link's textures right here. And then here's mine. I think one of those I needed to redo. His eyes. One of his eye textures there. They did not look right. Now you can get a good look at Link's textures here. The difference. And you've got Gully. You get to see his textures too. Here's the original, and then here's mine. Okay. Yeah, take a look at Link's eye textures here. I mean, they're very dark, and there's like very little detail in his eyes. But I changed that. Made sure he still has... I kept the consistency with Link's eyes, because there's a glare, like a light glint in his eyes. I made sure to keep that detail in every single one of his eye textures in order to have like a consistency between them all. But there's nothing here on his original texture at all, and it's kind of low detail. I mean, it conveys the sense of like he's in a daze with his eyes like that, but for consistency's sake, I just gave him some detail in his eyes. I was like, whatever. Why not? But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop it right here, because I know y'all are probably bored to tears hearing this stuff. It's very technical, but I wanted to make sure I covered my bases, and I made sure that people were aware of the things that I've been doing, the projects that I've been getting into, the depth of the things that I've been getting into, and just be completely transparent about what I've been up to, all the stuff that has taken me forever to get to where I am now. Hold on, let me just get rid of that. There we go. When I play A Link Between Worlds and record it and put it on my second channel, it will be utilizing my custom texture pack. And after that, I think that's when I will release it. Because, you know, you can't really advertise a texture pack with no way of demonstrating the difference between the original and what your texture pack looks like. Because I'm going to use the playthrough that I have on the second channel when I get to it as, you know, hey, look, this, if you want to see what it looks like in action, here you go. Here's the best way imaginable to see it in action. And of course, there'll be like, you know, the before and after shots and stuff like that. But I just wanted to show you guys what I've been doing and all of the details of what I've been doing, how to do it, how I've managed to do it. Because somebody out there might be watching this and might be like, wow, I never thought of that. Or it might help them figure out or overcome some of their own burdens, or hurdles, I'm sorry, not burdens. How to just increase their quality of what they're doing. Because I have no problem with telling people how I got this stuff, how I was able to do it, and then letting them run with it. Because No one deserves to suffer what I have suffered through in order to pull this stuff off. It took me a long time to figure it all out because, you know, I'm uneducated when it comes to modifying games. I was. Now I'm a little bit more educated. Now I figured things out, and things are looking nice. Nicer. Hopefully they look nice. But yeah, if there's any feedback on what you've witnessed to what I've just shown, then please feel free to direct it to me in the comments section after the stream is over, or even during the chat right now. That works as well. If you got any criticism at all, just let me have it. I'm dying to hear it. It's a very haphazard, slapped together, sloppily assembled way of showing off what I've been able to do, what I've been doing, what I've accomplished, how I've accomplished it, and all that. But in practice, when it's actually set in motion in a very serious way, like when I actually get down into the trenches and I start capturing this footage for realsies, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see that it was all worth it. Because when I get really serious about it and everything's all lined up just fine and it's perfect and it's ready to go, then you'll start to see the magic. It might be hard to see within the stream because I was an idiot and I did it really badly probably, but you'll find out. You'll see. Hopefully it'll be worth it. Hopefully. That's the key word. But yeah, I hope that was enjoyable for you guys to watch. Jonsey G, whenever you happen to get some time to hop back into the stream, or whoever watches the stream afterwards and sees all the weird stuff that I was just doing. Hope that was fun, that was enjoyable, and not extremely boring, which it probably was. Would not surprise me. That would probably bore me to tears if I was watching it, to be completely honest. Okay. Alright, so. But yes, I do have plans to make more content very soon. I have been waiting on a lot of things to happen so that I could do these things and make more content. Things that would reveal a little too much if I were to reveal them right now, but it's on the way. Content is now being worked on actively. Like I said in the beginning of this stream, I actually have 3 active scripts right now. One of them is part 1 of my passion project video, and then, you know, part 2 of that passion project video. And then the other one is an idea that I've got for an upcoming holiday. And then after that, I've got all kinds of notes already written down, mapped out in my head, all of the evidence found and stuff like that for additional theories. So I'll be able to just script those out like nothing, like the wind. Just get them out of the way and get them done and wrapped up nice and neat and put up on the channel. So I think that I've got some pretty interesting ideas. Stuff that I don't think anyone's made videos about just yet. When it comes to Echoes of Wisdom and Ocarina of Time. Maybe the Ocarina of Time one, I think maybe somebody has probably done something similar, but we'll see. I think it's a topic that's very overlooked often. So hopefully that people will enjoy that. But my voice is about to explode, and I'm gonna have to hop in there and grab a bite to eat. So we've just finished fighting Zant in Twilight Princess HD, and the next time that we stream Twilight Princess HD will be the final Twilight Princess HD stream. Not forever, just you know, the series of the stories, because I do plan on beating that gauntlet thing that I keep forgetting about conveniently. I wish I could remember the name of that. Something Shadows. No, that's the Cave. The Cave of Shadows is the amiibo exclusive Wolf Link only thing. I cannot remember the one in Arbiter's Grounds that you do with Link. That's like 30, 40, 50 floors or something like that. I cannot remember. Whatever. Anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope that you can forgive me for the dip in the content frequency, but we are back. We are back. It will that will change very soon. Trust me. I have quite a smorgasbord of Zelda ideas built up over this time. I have not been doing nothing. I have not been doing nothing, and I hope that this stream demonstrated to you guys exactly that, and proved that I have been not sitting on my booty doing nothing. So, probably going to go ahead and end the stream here so I can go ahead and rest my voice. It's about to fall apart on me, I can tell. And gonna go ahead and grab a bite to eat, kick my feet up and relax a little bit, and then tomorrow I will immediately start on the next piece of content. Isn't that nice? After so long. MCL Blue says, looking forward to it. Hey, thank you very much for joining the stream. Wither, Jonsey G, thank you for joining the stream. SwaggMasta, thank you as well. I know that we had, let me see, who were you? We had Wargy joining the stream earlier. Thank you very much. Snooze Poos, thank you for joining the stream. We got Link in here. And I know that I saw somebody at the start. Wiz, thank you very much. Jasonot, that's who that was. Jasonot, thank you for joining the stream very much. Good hanging out with you, Gigi. It's always a pleasure to see you in here, Wiz. I hope that you guys have an incredible rest of your day. And I hope that you guys look forward to the upcoming content. It's been a long time coming, and I do apologize for that, but hopefully it'll be worth it in the end. I hope so. So, I'm not sure when we'll stream next. I'm not sure. I'm probably going to try to prioritize working on content for the channel, and then do a live stream maybe in between, after I put out a couple things. So, hopefully it won't be too long before I stream again. Hopefully it won't be, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you very much. I know it's been a long time since I streamed last time, and I hope to see you all again soon in the next stream when I do that. And hope to see you in the comments section, typing away any criticism that you might have about my textures and how disgusting they might look. Or how beautiful, I don't know. We'll find out. But hope that you enjoyed the stream, as boring as it might have been. And hope the next stream will be just a little bit more entertaining, and less filled with me babbling about weird oddities in video games. So, thank you very much for watching, and I hope that you have an incredible rest of your